Nick, how's the little fella? You okay? Unknown trader. Hello again. Ah, that's good. I'm doing quite good. I'm all right. Getting on with the life front. Excuse us, mate. I was just down at the local shop trying to collect some dinner monies. And there's like half a dozen fucking junkies down there dominating. And anybody going in and out of the shops, these junkies are running at these people. Like seriously running at them. It's disgusting, bro. So I've just put down and say you're a bunch of dirty junkies. You don't deserve the fucking air we're breathing. Oh, fuck, how rude. And them elderly fuckers, they demand fucking respects. They haven't even got any respect for themselves. There's no way the younger generations can respect them. And if you do show these elderly ones respect and they abuse that respect, well, then they really aren't worth the respect that they demand, are they? So I tell them, and I remind them, if you're good, you're good. If you're rotten to the core. Here's the church bells. Hello. I was bells for 2 o'clock. It's very, very strange times, unknown trader, very strange times. I keep pointing out, like the strongest are pushed aside, whilst the weakest are sponsored from birth. I mean, like going back 200 years ago, yeah, that would never have been allowed. For one, we didn't have the technology or the medicine for cater for the weak. It doesn't mean that we've grown civilized or, like humbled or whatever, right? It just means that we've grown weak. Very strong is the ones that we carry and promote and encourage. So if those people can't even fucking carry themselves, them junkies, addicts, whatever, yeah. I mean, like, in all fairness now, why the fuck should we be carrying them? They rob from us, like we work to keep them. So bien. That elderly fella did just pass me. He's a top fella. Yeah. He's been respectful and shared respect from day one. You know, the prime example of what, how elderly people should behave. My neighbours driving past, waving at me. Nice Spanish neighbours. And that's the thing here. The English and the Germans seem to be very fucking snooty and up their noses, whereas the Spanish seem to be extremely friendly and inviting and encouraging. Hey! I just, I've been watching like most of the fellas around just eyeballing this one woman walking down the road. So yeah, coming away from the shops, um, where the life is, where people pass and see that I'm hungry. But yeah, I've come away from there now. 'Cause the junkies are hungrier than I am, and I can't compete with the junkies. It's the same in England and Ireland. You can't compete with the junkies. Hey, Nostok, I wanted to remind you something. Whilst you're bigging up your or justifying your fucking Zeus's comments, yeah, that fact fuck no good for nothing dirty old man, yeah, threatened my children. He threatened to go and fucking doorstep my family in Ireland. That's how much of a cowardly cunt, no good for nothing dirty old man, fat bastard he is. He gets it. And in all fairness now, anybody encouraging that dirty old fella, yeah, really needs to get their heads examined. How would you feel? How would you feel if your children are being threatened by a dirty old man? Hello, how you doing? Sound. Recognize English peoples around there. A bit like going to school in Bristol. I know, forget about it. Yeah, forget about it. That's what everyone's been saying. Adios, amigo. But you see, Nostog, I can't forget about the pervert paying attention to the perverted stuff that Ronan Holden was broadcasting. Arthur Nick Williams, Zeus's comments. They're all the same people until they're apprehended, until they're stopped for the bullshit that they be doing. You can forget about it because it didn't happen to you. But I can't forget about it. The temperatures have just dropped. And so, I mean, listen to the fact book, yeah? When your boy Matrix on PC took sanctuary in this channel, yeah? Listen to how the fact book Zeus's comment and his sidekicks were all going on about the cult, the cult. Look how your fucking Zeus's comment targeted and attacked innocent people like Mrs. Magpies. Damn it, yeah? That is a scumbag of all scumbags, in my opinion. And sorry, lads, yeah? But you need outing. Life is too short. That's correct. Yeah, life is too short. and it's too long for them dirty scumbag wrong'uns like Zeus is coming. How dare he threaten my family? How dare he, the dirty fucking wrong and no good for nothing? And how dare anybody justify his actions? Remember, Nostop, yeah? Zeus's comments reached out to me because he was paying attention to perverted fake informations. He reached out to me. That's how wrong that dirty no gooder is. So yeah, I have calmed down. Yeah, I have got clear thinking. No, it's not responding on something that was done yesterday. This is responding on things that were done 3 years ago. And the fat cunt never fucking apologized. Instead, that fat cunt continued terrorizing from a fucking behind scenes. So I managed in a few hours that I was outside the shop. I managed to get a couple of euros, a loaf of bread, some slices of cheese, and a tin of dog food. And I got given a joint. Do I want to smoke that joint? No, because it's the fucking tease. Yeah, it's a joint. It's not a bag of fucking joints. It's not a day's worth of smoking. It's a simple fucking doobie. Hold on. I'm grateful of the folk who've made donations to the PayPal. I'm going to keep posting my PayPal because I've been accused of being a beg. I can only produce the goods now and show you that you were wrong about me. But you and your sick dramas, you and your fake narratives, you and your gangs seeking for entertainment purposes, used and abused me. Now I'll beg off of you and everybody to do with you. And I'll keep talking about yous until I feel that you've compensated and corrected your ways. And you shouldn't have called me a fucking beg. You shouldn't have targeted and threatened my family. You shouldn't have been threatening and bullying the innocent people that are attached to this channel. And if you're responsible or guilty in any ways, that's your tough shit. If you've been encouraging and allowing the bullshitters, like the Rob YouTube Asylum, the dirty junkie no good for nothing, or the deadbeat fucking Sparky Shack, or the Michelle C's, Sharon Binksy's. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but you got to wake up at some point. Allow it to be done unto others. Expect 110 times worse done unto you and yours. And so I've left a lot of those peoples for a few months, maybe a year, maybe 2 years I've left them. But I'll never forget the bullshit that they put me through. I'll never forget who they're associated with. I'll never forget the dramas they're attached to. I'll never forget. And I'll always hold it against them. And you should have thought about that when I told you I ain't here for your bullshit. I lives a real life. And I'll tell you something else, boys and girls. All your threats that you've made to burn me out, go after my family, set fucking hitmen out on me, you as a collective. That woman's car is about to blow up. Smell the black burn. As their folk were looking like a fucking, what do you call it, a Rubik's Square. Rubik's Cube. Hello, Tricky Cycling. Oh, amiga. Hola. Good. Um, you still floating around? Nice. You like the area then? Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm trying to leave. I don't know yet. Oh, what? It is. How's that for a bit of blue sky? We got a bit of sunshine, a bit of cloud. We had rain this morning. She got cocaine running around in her brain. See how she sniffed again. I'm sitting outside the church. Uh, I like sitting outside the church. It's a place where most people will ignore me. Or I always go sit in church, like one of those places for getting attention. That's one nice thing about sitting there. You don't get that attention. Being me, at least. Hey, Newton. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, Chico Rockpool. And two, and six, five. Do not stop. When you and your friends were playing Matrix on PC, Matrix on PC with how justify that? You know, bearing in mind it was your boy Zeus's comments. It was mainly pushing the information the Fair Britain auditors and the Amandas and the Anne Marie. How do you justify that behaviour? And how you justify Matrix on PC all of a sudden targeting yourself? What do you think about Matrix on PC going the same tactic? For me, it's almost as bad as something Mark Mark Roger, And you think he's looking like a freaking Jack Nicholson? Ow. I wouldn't have thought of Jack Nicholson. Well, uh, one of my contacts from my old village. In general, strictly speaking, general, that is a general attitude. I do agree with you. I do agree with you. Now, I'm going to post me a PayPal link because I am a beg and I am in a beg situation. I need to buy some shoes, socks, fucking clothes, buy everything, and then maybe walk out of it. No, strictly, none of them are fucking what's coming. When it comes, there's going to be a lot of people in shop, and I'm going to try. I won't be able to but as they ask, so, I'll have to just try. They will, the older than me, they're young, they're good, and if when they're not comfortable, you're like time waste. Wow, it's great to get tried. Oh, I don't know if you heard any of it. I've not been plugged in. Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's my PayPal account. Only pay if you can afford, and don't be paying if you want if you can't afford. And if you think that you're going to get grief from other YouTubers for encouraging this channel, well then you got to understand why those people are giving you grief if you're encouraging this channel. I've ran circles around their fake narratives, and I refuse to give up, and I refuse to ignore. Maybe if I wasn't told to forget about it and ignore it, maybe I would have forgot about it and ignored it and moved on. Just laughed at everybody else that gets dragged into the fake narrative circles. out to scare people away. Real. Don't back down. Is this fellow walking with these people? Yep. I do stand up for what's right, bro. Yes, I do. Loud and proud. Alone. Oh yeah, whilst I was down at the shop as well, I got given a bag of oranges by somebody. She said they're from her land. Take a bag of oranges to one of the organic shops. Yeah, came from that side of the road to my side of the road. Offered me a bag of oranges. I said yes, please, thank you very much. And yeah, then he went back to her side of the road about her business. He basically crossed that road just to get a bag of oranges. Because I like oranges, especially Spanish oranges, especially oranges from the trees of Low. This fellow walking with his mates now, yeah? Do they know that he lives at the Vince? That fella is the biggest fucking tramp I've ever come up. Solely survives to Vince to settle. I mean, that is scummy, scummy. But he survives. He's happy and he's strong and he's got his friends. I remember when that fellow walks into the into the hippie community. The a man in his 60s coming into a hippie community. I asked why. Yeah? I asked why, and then I learned why. There ain't nowhere else for the fucker to run. Hello, hello. How's it going? I know you's coming from England because you're driving on wrong side of the road. You should be on that side of the road with that car. They're a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper. These fucking Freelanders you get for about 700 quid in England, yeah? They're bringing them here, converting them to Spanish plates, selling them for free. Oh, do you? Oh, yeah. Happy days. Here, you're not my neighbor, are you? You're not living up Santa Maria. Okay, I met your boy with the quad. Yeah, okay, cool. See you soon. You get on it, Babette, my dear. Most, yeah. Okay, this 11.50 for a dozen eggs. That is crazy, shite. You want to pay €3 for 12 eggs. Okay? €3 for 12 eggs. And that's from people with chickens. Go to the supermarket, they're a little bit cheaper, but then they're the commercial eggs. $7.99 per coffee, and now it's $7.49. Whoa. Know what, Babbitt? Many times people try and make me feel guilty. People that bring out to me, or for people that I'm curious about. It's like how that fella from Shrewsbury targeted yourself, tried bullying yourself, intimidating yourself, being an associate, very encouraging yourself. And that's how I retaliate to a lot of people when I find out that they're part of that group. They've encouraged that individual, encourage individuals with similar characteristics. For me, there's no holding back. I have to put them on the point, on the spot. I have to speak out loud. Imagine that. 4 days. Perfect. The other side of the world. 95% danger of meat went up 89 cents. Prices are shooting through the roof. That's right. Food be going up since Corona, since the lockdown. You know, like and there was a shortage of things haven't been getting worse since I've been a youth. Things have been getting worse. So, you know, we're to blame because we're the ones dependent, we're the ones consuming, we're to blame for tolerating, we're to blame for arguing with our neighbors if they've got chickens and cockroaches or the smell of a pig or the smell of a couple of goats. We as a society have fucked ourselves because we've encouraged and allowed the forces to take control. But we are the greatest. should have got a real bicycle, woman. You're too bouncy for that electric bike. Excuse my language. Hold on. Eh, tengo ¿Tienes comida para él? ¿Cuál quieres? ¿Comida? Hombre, pues, tú, hombre. Comida para ti. ¿No quieres? Yo tengo un pan naranja y queso. Gracias. From what I understand there, the fellow who just got off me is next week. Thank you. I've got oranges, red. Oh, that little dough, miniature pincer. He wanders around like he owns the town, across the road when he feels like it. And it's not a good look, especially what I'm just after experiencing. I know, Grizzles. Ah, right, okay. So apparently, meat in Americas have gone up in price because the amount of fires they've been killing the cows and calves during calving season. I tell you what, Babbitt, that's true. That is, it has calmed down a lot. But he definitely does have a different air about it. And I'll tell you what, Babbitt, right? Sitting outside the shop today, at least half a dozen dogs walked past. Grizzlies didn't pay any attention, not to one of them. You know, he's only just started looking up now when that dog was walking across the road. Oh, three of the beggars are leaving town. So it must be drug collection time, medication time. Selling green cards for $5 million. Well, that's a good business plan, isn't it? I can find some green cards, sell them if you want, buy them cheaper. I sell them half price. £10 million. He does know he's the only one now. The way he's been climbing up on my bed, uh, and the way he sits in front of me when I'm doing things. It is junkie fucker, damn. It's like, fucking hell, he is such a junkie bastard. 20 plus years he's been in this town begging. Just pure fucking junkie. Anyway, any a junkie. And no good for nothing, dirty low life, any. Who knows? Hello, Mo, hey, Eamon. Oh, Eamon, I'm outside the, hold on, amigo. I'm outside the church in town at the moment. I've been panhandling this morning. Got myself like a couple of euros, loaf of bread, pack of cheese, and dinner dog food. I'm just about thinking I'm done here, and I will be walking home back to camp. Yeah, hang fire. It might take me 20 minutes to walk there, but it won't take long. Finish the cigarette first. I'll finish my cigarette, and then we get walking. Hold on. Hello. You got told to wait. There's a fella there trying to get down the side road here, and the woman's there going to the catch point. She's told him to wait. That's quite funny, I do. How the fuck can you block the road and tell everybody to fuck off? Do you get me? You know? Ay, 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 ay. He don't move, look. Mm. Oh, now he does. Now he moves. Tickle his toes. Tickle his toes. I know many of you have got dogs, yeah? And I know many of you can't touch your dog's toes. I know as many of you can't touch your dog's ears, yeah? And like I be saying from day one, when you go to touch your dog, I've seen a lot of them flinching, but my dogs don't flinch. Oh, yeah. Oh, look how big his head is in comparison to mine. Massive, massive fucking head. I'm going to educate you something, yeah, about your American fucking Trump and stuff, yeah? He's been working with Chun Li or whatever his fucking name is in Korea, North Korea. He's been working with Trump, yeah? And he makes a mockery of all his countrymen. They're following him. He makes a mockery of the whole fucking newsing broadcasting communities. But to pay him attention, you're falling into the trap that they've set for you. Now the thing is with Trump is he affects everybody worldwide. Because the amount of countries that idolize the American way, they're reliant on the American way. Yeah, we're going to turn the camera around. So some of us know this, and others treat it like a conspiracy. Uh, I'm glad the kebab shop's closed because I'm hungry enough. I want some meat. Now, the mockery is before Trump came into power, there's a lot of other numpties in his position. And he's got to clean up after all those deadbeats. He's got to clean up after the Queen's mess also. You know, now he's above because she's not there no more. Because she's not there anymore, he is quite literally the next one in place as the boss. Why not? Having dangerous dogs outside a restaurant, that fellow ought to be fucking reported. But it don't work like that. What'll get reported is the Grizzles retaliating. Amigo, hold on. Hang on. Ay, 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 ay. And like, I'm sorry, strictly cycling, right? But you scare a lot of people away from having a chat with me because the chat is filled up with all this bullshit about Trump. I mean, fear mongering, is like, dude, you know, you got so many other things you can talk about, and people will appreciate. But reminding people of this Trump stuff is only upsetting people's. And then those people are upset with me because, I'm responsible as channel host. All right. Do I want to get anything from the garage? Yes. But what? Should I or shouldn't I? Should I or shan't I? What do I want from there? Nothing, because I got to carry it. You know what? Today I didn't even have much energy to stand up outside the shop. Uh, so I sat there most of the time. Maybe I'll go home now, munch this bread. Hey! He's got LSD on his number plate. Give me your LSD, you fuckers. Imagine. That's a cool number plate to have, isn't it? LSD. I mean, you got to be a drug dealer with a number plate like that. Otherwise, it's pointless having that number plate. You got to sell that number plate to a drug dealer. You get me? And hopefully, he's a dealer selling LSD. Oh dear, that's disgusting. That poor child sniffing her father's arse as he's cycling away. Now, for you cyclists, you might be able to recognize, yeah, these seats on the back. They're no good. Yeah, they drag. Yeah, you want the seats on the front, on the crossbar, coming up the handlebars. I never understood these parents that carry their kids in the backpacks. You know, when there's the front holders. Yeah, I don't want my kids behind me. I want them in front of me. I can't see them stressing or climbing out the backpacks. That's what I experienced when I was a daddy, fathering. Yes, yes, John Tracy. Nice videos you're putting up there, fella. I like your videos, John Tracy. Hold on. Chris, what were you just doing that for? Why are you going walking towards him? Out of breath. Just walking up here. It's not even summer. Huh. Hola. Well, if I had a bottle of water or something to drink, I'd sit there and eat my lunch. But I'm thinking, fuck it. I'll go home. I've got my tobacco at home. I can smoke this joint there. Ay, 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 ay. Only another 50 quid needed in my PayPal, and then I can go and get some proper groceries. So I'm going to post my PayPal link again. I want a meatball supper. I know that meatball supper is a good one, and I ain't had one for a couple of months. So go home, put the phone on charge, eat me bread and cheese, suck on a fresh orange, and thank the world. Yeah, I got a solar panel to charge my phone up with. I mean, looking for dollars to go into the cafe to charge my phone up. That was a big challenge when I first come to YouTube. Time consuming. I had a much better phone at the time. It was one of them rugged ones with great battery power. Do an 18-hour live from one battery. He used to confuse the Irish knacker. He used to say, you know, how is it you're doing? How is it you're doing? And I say, good, knacker. Hold on. And I say to him, it's all in the phone. I don't do no iPhone. I don't do no flat phones. I don't do the phones that snap in my pocket every time I sit down. A working man's phone, the rugged phones from Alcatel. Yeah, them good phone, good battery, basic Android. Uh, Hello, Lee. How you doing, Bo? I hope you're keeping your legs safe. Right. Hola. How's your Lee doing? Not bad. Well, there's our Grizz. He's doing all right. We'll get up there eventually. I'm wearing too much clothing for this time of day. But this morning it was cold. We're not cold, but fresh. And I was kind of expecting staying down there all day, but getting wound up by the junkies. I've had to walk away. One of the junkies, I told him about lies he was telling a few months ago. He made conversation with me, talking ill about somebody, and I said, sorry dude, that's part of the lifestyle. It's not personal. But that fella made out like it was me talking about that individual. And I haven't seen him since. So I've pulled him and I've said to him straight, in his company, he's a lying junkie piece of shit. And the fact that he sat with two teenagers, two teenage females, I was more than happy to give him a rundown. You see, if you go back to me live earlier, you'll see Nostog was trying to silence me, talking about one of his role models. And you'll see Peggy joined in to defend the same individual. And this second time round, Nostok did the same. Tried telling me to forget about it. It's the past. Life goes on. Nah, ladies and gentlemen, no, life ain't going on. No, we're going to put a full stop to all those shit talkers like Zeus's comments, AJ Smith, YouTube Asylum, Rob, Michelle C. There's hundreds of them. And if you have a look, they all pally with that nitro freak. Hold up. Mm. Hey, Raoul. Alright. Well, I'm coming up to the bridge, the end of the road, where Captain Jack lost his days, lost his future. I'm coming up to that area now. I should cross over, but I'm going to show you the consequences of speeding off of that bridge. Now, every morning around 8:30, just here, there's a schoolyard pickup. Now, I don't know if you can see this stain there, but that's the last place where Captain Jack was picked up from. It looks like he was bounced from there, but this is where he's hit. That's Captain Jack that you see in there. And his sprays, the sprays, came out to here. Yeah. Fortunately for the rain, has washed away most of the scars. But some scars are never gonna go. Good afternoon, King Showers. You all right, brother? So, we had Eamon Stamp. Hello, Eamon Stamp. This dog, the neighboring dog, keeps escaping and waking me up in the mornings. And I'm not happy about it because his owner keeps screaming and shouting on him. And he keeps crying. And I'm not happy with that, but I can do nothing about it. So, Eamon, welcome to my camp. Hello, you bitch. Yeah, I seen you there. I seen you before you seen me. Biatch. I tell you, I'm sweating like a fucking donkey's pair of balls. Ay, 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 ay. Yappa dabba doo. No, Babette. No, no, no. 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 I couldn't give a shite if somebody come up to me and said, Steve, you know, I killed your dog I've just gone off and bought you a £2,500 dog. I still say fucking no. I cannot afford another life. I cannot afford another life. In 2025, the lives are expensive. Yeah. For me to stand out on the streets because I need money for me, because I'm buying dog food, tick tablets, for dogs that ain't even mine, it's like fucking hell. Yeah. I can't keep doing it. Yeah. These dogs are licensed and registered in my name because they were not registered. Yeah. They were about to get fucking bullets in the head. Yeah. I saved these dogs' lives. Yeah. All 30 of them. And I can't even save Captain Jack. Nah, I'm not having another animal. No fucking way. Over my dead body. Over my dead fucking body. Straight up. I'd rather be dead than to have to carry another life form. Straight. And probabilities, if Grizzles wasn't with me, I'd probably return to England and fuck up that dirty old man Zeus's comments, boss dog, Ministry of Madness, Matrix on PC, fly me to the moon, and any other the fucking deadbeat junkie, no good for nothing, that stands in my way. AJ Smith, yeah? Rob YouTube Asylum. So these people have got a lot to be grateful for, as far as Grizzles is here, yeah? Swear down now. Because those cunts, the Ronan Holdens, the Nick Williams, yeah? The shitty fucking wet wipes. You get me, yeah? And his vanished buddy. You get me, yeah? These sickos, those sickos, deserve every bit of fucking torture anybody's ever encountered. Because what they do onto innocent peoples. How they thrive on busting the balls of innocent peoples. Yeah? Well, I know for a fact, Babbitt, if I turned up to England and doorstepped the fucking nutter, yeah? If I doorstepped that cunt, he's got about 20 junkies living next door to him and around him, yeah? I know my life would be finished, yeah? Because that dirty junkie would have to call his friend. You get me? Because that's how junkies are. They can't cope with their own doings. We learned this with Rob YouTube Asylum, yeah? When he called in his buddy turning over a new leaf to muscle in on me. Straight out of jail, he was. Straight out of jail. And like I said to him, blood, you going straight back to jail or you going to be swinging. Hmm? And look at the cunt. He swung, yeah? Because he couldn't handle going back to jail. County lines, motherfucker. Yeah? County fucking lines. Yeah? You're only cushy while you're there. When you leave and you come back, you got to start again. Huh? That's what was said to turning over a new leaf. And set your gangs on to this. They've already done it. Huh? When they're threatening the doorstep my family. When shitty wet wipe threatened my family in Ireland. When Zeus's comment threatened my family in Ireland. Right? I said to them then, you're lucky I've got Captain Jack. You're lucky Captain Jack's more important than any one of you. But now Captain Jack's gone. And Grizzles has got nobody. He's got nobody. And I won't let him go to anybody. Because that deal that I made, when his owners forced him upon me, after my dog, Taboo, was murdered on their land, they were on the phone. And they knows me. And they said, we're not there for Grizzles. And like I said, I couldn't give a fuck about Grizzles. And I said that from day one. He's too big for me to carry. Yeah? And he's too set in his ways. He's too old to adapt to my way of life. And so both of us suffer because he was abandoned. We don't suffer for my choices. We suffer on the compromise that I made with other people. I've got job offers left, right, and center all around Europe, all around the world. But I can't take Grizzles, and I couldn't take Captain Jack. Because festivals and free parties are not safe place for animals. All those people puking up their ecstasy, puking up their opiums, puking up their LSDs, their MDMAs, their ketamines, their ayahuascas, and then the dogs are going around cleaning it up. But I can't let Grizzles go. You know, Grizzles has to stay with me until his people come and collect him. When his people come and collect him, then I'll have my freedom. Until then, I'm committed. Yeah, they're my friends. They're the closest I've had to friends and family. So, you know, I'll stick to my guns. Yeah. I mean, the people are pissed off the bear dog Lola and Ted died. You get me? Yeah. They're pissed off about that. I can't change that. I can't help that. What am I doing? I had those dogs under control a lot more than what they were when they came to me. Those dogs were savages when they came to me. I'm glad I looked into my shirt pocket because I swear down now that joint I was given, yeah, man, should have just wrapped it up in a single skin. But every time I reach into my pocket, there's that little bit more. But I think this is it now. It's supposed to be well, it is very, very stinky. It's supposed to be some California strain. I said, is he going to get me stoned or is he going to get me high? Speaking of savages, he seems to like the new name. Yay! That's it, my dear. It'll probably be me and Grizzles to the end. Get me, sir? His people probably won't come and collect him. One of these? One of these? I'm going having a smoke. So you want one? Yeah. Doggy treat. Do you want dog meat or dog biscuits? Do you want the biscuits and some meat? Yeah, have some of that. Okay then. I'll roll this and I'll get your dinner on the go. But you didn't have breakfast, did you? We left without having your breakfast. I didn't have no breakfast, so you're not having any breakfast. Aye. Reason I leaves me tobacco here is so I can not smoke while I'm out, and I can tell people to fuck off if they ask me for a roll up. If they can afford to do smack and crack, €100 a day, well then they can afford to buy their own fucking tobacco. If they can afford to drink all fucking day, 10, 20 cans of beer, well then they can afford to buy their own fucking tobacco. That's what I'm saying to them from now on. And the next one of them begging junkies to ask me for any fucking spare change, I might just stick the fucking nut on them because I'm sick to death of them. Ireland's ruined by junkies. England, Scotland, Wales, ruined by junkies. And a lot of Spain was ruined by junkies back in the 80s and 90s. So I don't see Spanish junkies out on the street begging. Yeah? I see English and Germans out there begging for drugs. I feel out of order and cheeky because I'm healthy and fit, strong, enthusiastic, but I'm unemployed and unemployable due to lack of education. Right? They are everywhere. I see American channels and American channel, and apparently it's full of trolls. Yeah, trolls. Well, a lot of those people weren't trolls when I met them. A lot of those people were just happy smokers, happy trippers when I met them. They never trolled me. Yeah? The way that I've seen them bullying some people is enough for me to ignore them. I don't want to do with anything to do with horrible people bullying. And I hate these fucking peoples that chase peoples just for dollar. So for these fellas, yeah, you might remember when I was down in Devon, Exeter, I walked away from two Welsh fellas, a father and son, because they were too busy involved with a woman, and I think her name was Sue. Yeah, and she was living down in Exeter. Yeah, now when I was in Exeter, that lady Sue would let me bath, buy food, and cook in her kitchen, as well as these two Welsh fellas. And now the problem is, these two Welsh fellas, one of them was the same age as the woman, and he started dating her just because she had a house, just because she had a bank account. When he emptied her bank account, he was gone. I don't like people like that. Never have. One thing I didn't understand, John Tracy, is who be putting a fucking tag on your car. I remember you in one of your videos you mentioning looking for a tag, and I thinking like, who the fuck doing things like that? Maybe the stalker, yeah, maybe the stalker, the pervert, predator that I caught out. I walked away from more than 2 years ago. The one from Shrewsbury, the one that I call shitty wet wipes, blowing in the wind, trailer trash traveling, Timmy teeth. The one that keeps striking this channel every time I mention shitty wet wipes, blowing in the wind, trailer trash traveling, tramp, Timmy teeth. That's his sort of behavior. That's his sort of circles and characteristics. Stalking and harassing. And that's the sort of thing the Nutter channel encourages and embraces. And the Nutter channel is supposed to be a daddy. You get me? It's teaching his children rights from wrongs. You get me? So sorry, the Nutter channel. Keep putting it on you. Yeah. But have you lost your wallet recently? There you go. You want this? I'm not going to ask you for pull because you go all fucking weird and wimpy. So, shitty wet wipe, and got it all in common with the Andrew J. and with the YouTube Asylum, and that's why they best of buddies, because they share the same darknesses: abuse, inebriation, and the loss of the one and only. Remember, Nessie, remember when you told me Sparky Shack encouraged and suggested you and the shitty wet wipe to get together? And you, like a dumb wench, went along with it. And now you're a sucker for all punishment shown in your direction by that group of people. Because that group of people dominate your chat. You're on your own, girl. When you came to the channel that I'm all day, every day, yeah, and you try worming your way in, I said, do you know what, you stupid wench? Have them. Yeah, have them. I've walked away from hundreds and thousands of people. To walk away from YouTube people is nothing. Something that you cannot do, though, isn't it, Queen Nessie? You dirty mess of a woman. Yes, skank, you trollop. You're no good. You should never come to this channel asking me for my help if all you're going to do is ignore me. If all you're going to do is entertain the fake narrative posse, the sour milkshakers, the Spanner Slag gang. Oh yeah, Dan Riley, reaching out to Joey Bobo. Give me a spanner, give me a spanner. Like I said, Dan Riley, use a Spanner Slag twat. Yeah, you're a sour milkshaker twat. And I'm sorry if people like you. Yeah, that's their problem. For me, I think you're a sleazeball, Dan Riley. You know what scumbag fucking behavior motorsports buggy was up to when he was plastering posters about Georgina O'Hara, and yet you all ignored it. You all big him up and encourage him. So much so that, like, see how fat the bastard is. So Dan Riley, I will never agree with people bigging you. I'll always correct them and tell them that you're a fucking no good for nothing, sleazeball, yonky, and there's nothing that you can do about it apart from cry to the sour milkshakers and the Spanish slag gang. Yeah, Tim Smith, the biggest of Spanish slags. Yeah, Zeus's comments, fly me to the moon. That's the Spanish slag gang. You get me? Genghis Khan, another Spanish slag. You remember how those Spanish flags dominate and control the channels? Mishi, OG Emma, Spanish flags. Amanda's, Anne Marie's, Spanish flags, bro. Ministry of Madness, Spanish flag, bro. Panel hog, Spanish flag. Creaming his way into everybody else's business. But Ministry of Madness, look at your own business. You love willies. Yeah, you love willies. As all the artwork Ministry of Madness ever attached to other people. Goat fucking and willies. That's what goes on in Ministry of Madness's head. Pure sicko. Spanish slags. And as me, they announces them, groups them together, and leaves them there in their corner. And while they're doing what they're doing, they's entertaining peoples, but they haven't got a clue who the fuck they entertaining no more. Same as I ain't got a clue who I'm entertaining anymore. For a long time, I was entertaining dog nonsense. And for a long time, that's all people were perving on, was me dogs. That's all they wanted to see was me dogs. And then they wanted to perv on the sunshine that they don't have. Yeah. And then they wanted to perv on me starving to death. I keep entertaining them, but I keep reminding them. All the games that you want to play, I've been living with since I was born. There's nothing you can do that hasn't been done on me from my own family. All right, from my own teachers, from the own services like the police or the judges or the social services. There's nothing any of you can play that I don't already know. And that for me is quite like, my security as I live under my trampoline. Some people don't believe it's a trampoline. Yeah. Now for me, I haven't devised a way up here because I haven't thought about getting up on my trampoline. Yeah. It's not an environment that I have access to for my dogs. Yeah. Captain Jack was born on this fucking trampoline. Yeah. It's not up in the air because this place is not suitable. Yeah. For me having my dream catcher up in the air. All right. But this is my dream catcher. And it is a recycled trampoline. Yeah. Evidently, this crocheting is not trampoline. It doesn't take a designer and a upholsterer or engineer or mechanic or fabric fucking whatever, yeah, to tell you, yeah, that was definitely a trampoline frame. All right. But that you do not get on your trampolines from Toys R Us. This is a unique trampoline. My trampoline. Hello, George. Never seen you in here before. I'd like to say welcome, but you're picking up on the key words. And if you don't know what the Spanish flags are, well, then you'll find out. You will find out the more you play on YouTube. If you want to rewind, you'll have an idea of a few Spanish flags because I've named them. And I've been naming them since I came to YouTube 3 years ago. I used to big them up and go to every channel. Come on, come on, come on. Spanner him up, spanner him up. He's only got fucking 98 spanners. Come on, spanner him up, spanner him up. And you see them. Set up a channel. Set up a channel and see those peoples. Yeah? Go into their chats. Introduce yourself. You know? Watch their behavior. Encourage their behavior. And prove me wrong. And yet, for 3 years, none of them can. All they can do is group together, group together, like it's a big fucking swingers association. So I've not stood up on here in a very long time. All right. Oh, and because I'm fucking all right. So now I'm on top of my trampoline. To jump on top of it, I'm somewhat bouncing. I'm unsure because I have to look at that rope and I have to look at this rope and I have to watch, make sure it's not moving, make sure I don't off balance it. Because it's only propped up on that rope, and then it's got a pole there and a pole over there. Well, George, most people comes into my channel gets given a spanner. People don't come asking for a spanner unless they want to share something. And I tell you what, yeah, there's a lot of spanner slags that aren't in my chat because their spanners got taken away a couple of weeks ago. And they're too embarrassed to come back in. And I know that because it's happened 20 fucking times with this channel. I've taken away everybody's spanner. I don't punish one person. Yeah? I don't single anybody out. I tarnish everybody with the same brush. And there was a time when I used to subscribe to everybody that came to this channel. Now I can't give a fuck. I'll pay attention to what I want to pay attention to. I'm not doing sub for sub. Yeah? If I see that you encourage and socialize with people I don't like, I'll turn my back on you. If I see you doing things that I don't like, I might like you, but I might see you doing things I don't like. I'll unsubscribe from you. As hundreds have learned while they go into their subscription list and see who's subscribed to them. You'll find I ain't subscribed to fucking hardly any of them. They're subscribed to me. Couple reasons. I started learning that a lot of channels don't create fucking. Yeah. And so the more I fill my subscription up with people that ain't got no content, those that I want to pay attention to get pushed to the bottom of the list. So a lot of folk will find out that I've unsubscribed from you. And then when he comes back in my chat, I might subscribe back to you. But like commodities, ladies and gentlemen, McDonald's, all right? McDonald's first factory, yeah, sent all around the world to get their product. Now they got factories in every fucking city around the world, yeah, and that product is still the same ingredients. For me, it's a bit like that, yeah. There ain't nobody putting me into a web of corruptness, of wrongs. There ain't nobody putting me into a web of spanner slags or sour milkshakers. There ain't nobody putting me into the category of e-beg. Yeah, I'll go and beg out on the street. I'll put my PayPal in there just to antagonize you and to remind you. Yeah. Some of you are biting the hand that feeds you. And we had an experience of that yesterday where people were drinking on the platform, getting inebriated, trying to talk nancy-pervy bullshit, and making accusations on one another. I comes up on panel and I put a stop to it. And I said, oh, you've had your kids taken off of you. Yeah, you're a junkie. Yeah, you ain't doing nothing to get your kids back. Listening to where you talk is the reason why your kids were taken off of you. I'm speculating. In an unsafe environment, you're not going to quit YouTube for your kids. So you're a scumbag. You live in a government building. So what sort of thing do you consider yourself in the LGBTQs? Because you ain't no man. That's what I said to Veli. Do you know Veli? Anyone knows of Veli? That's what I said to him straight up, and I fucking meant it. He may have been joking around, but I told that no good for nothing. Straight up. Yeah? I don't think you're a clever fella. Fat Dan was on your panel all the time. The backbone of your fucking channel. Yeah? And now you're calling him a dog nuts. Yeah? Now you're saying that you've watched videos of him wanking off and feeding his spunk to the dogs. Now you go to the police about him. So you're a rat as well. So taxpayers are paying and sponsoring your existence and you throw away fucking little tadpoles. Yeah? Taxpayers. And you're there complaining about folk from foreign parts of the world coming to better themselves, getting away from war-stricken environments. And you're there begging off of somebody that's inebriated. I says to Veli, you're a scumbag of all scumbags, bud. And you'll continue living a life of misery. Because that's what he deserves. He's more protected than anybody's. Yeah, because I want to see him suffer. Yeah, I want to see him live a long, miserable life. Yeah, he ain't never going to amount for nothing. And when his kids Get a hold of him. I hope it's a YouTube documentary. Yeah, Michelle. I hope there's a follow-up of when his kids was taken from him. Because apparently, that's his fame to YouTube, is that he was in a documentary about having his kids taken from him. People encouraging that behavior. I go in and I give it straight. That fella, Betty, took £30 off of a vulnerable person yesterday. Only to call that vulnerable person one of the worst things that you could call anybody of 2025 or any time in history. Calling anybody a kitty fiddler, or what they call them, a nonce. Yeah? You put a mark on them. Yeah? Now, Veli, the only thing's coming out of Veli's mouth is pure scumbag material. Pure scumbag material. And I'll stand to it. His woman yesterday, she come out of waking up. She looks scared. She looks scared. And people are viewing for that. I said straight up, your woman don't look proud of you, Veli. Yeah? He goes off panel, comes back on panel, tries getting a kiss off the woman, which he's forcing over onto her. As soon as he's come back and he's back to the camera, she's wiping that fucking kiss off of her. She don't love that man. She's in fear of that man. And there's like 30, 40 people in chat encouraging that behavior all day, every day. George, I was a foreign invader being born in Essex when my family were Bristol or Peckham based. Yeah, I was an invader growing up in Bristol. I was the only one in my household that was not born in Bristol. My brothers and sisters, they was all, you're the foreigner, you're the foreigner. Bro, point out, yeah, I've been a foreigner, an invader all my life. Ask my mother. I'm my father's son. One of her biggest regrets in life, bringing me to the planet. So understanding, dude. Yeah, when you're an invader in your own home, yeah, I've only just progressed to be an invader everywhere I go. Yeah, and I'm proud of surviving those many places I have invaded. Yeah, I'm 46 in a couple of weeks. Yeah, I've invaded everywhere since I was born. Come up on panel, George. Have a conversation with me. I have rage in my eyes. Yeah, I do. Yeah. You know why? For about 5 days now, I've been crying. Yeah, I've been crying. I lost my soulmate. Yeah. He got smashed by a car. Every time I walk down the road, I see his face still on the fucking floor. All right. So yeah, if I got rage in me, yeah, maybe. Yeah. So come up on panel, have a conversation on me. Hello, sweaty socks. You didn't run him over, bro. You didn't hit him. You know. So it ain't your doing. It ain't for you to be sorry. Yeah. Thank you. I thank you for your words, so you know. And like I said, he is my soulmate. He's the only thing in my life that I know has loved me. Not for anything else. Apart from, like we're together. He didn't want anything else. Yeah, he wanted to get his hole. He wanted to sniff that bitch and go fuck it. You get me, yeah? But like I be laughing with me buddies, like him too small for all them bitches he was chasing. What can I do? Keep him on the fucking chain all his life? I tried putting him on the chain for mating season, stop him going off sniffing. But with mating season coming around so often and nobody giving warning, we get caught out. Thankfully, Anybody that I've spoken with, female dogs, thankfully, they're encouraging me to. Their dogs are in season. Their dogs have had to snip. Yeah, they don't come into season. The people I've spoken to with bitches ain't been living around here. It's not their bitches that you be following. So like, having conversation with them peoples has been extremely therapeutic for me. Knowing that they know the consequences and the responsibilities. Hello, Kim, my dear. Sorry, my dear. I had a bit of I had a complete clean out of my channel a couple of weeks ago. Everybody lost their spanner. I wasn't returning spanners until Strictly Come Cycling started getting jealous about Chef having a spanner to share a link. I forgot, and yeah, Strictly started complaining even more. I unsubscribed from everybody's for the natural cleansing. And as folk come back to me channel, now that I've started giving spanners back out, I'll sub back up to the folk. Some people's. Now, why didn't I go and check out George's channel? I was just in YouTube, so why didn't I check out his channel? Oh, 4 subscribers. 21st of 2024. Yeah, that's typical trolling dates. That's a trolling account. Yeah, Purple Aki, what's happening? What the fuck was yesterday all about, Purple Aki, bro? Yeah, but did you make any sense of what happened yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, you mouthy cunt, George. Get up on panel. Oi, mouthy bollocks. Get up on panel. Come on. Come on. And see, before you go deleting your messages, yeah, I'm going to highlight your messages. You've not been a too bad character as far as trolls go, but the way you're communicating reminds me of somebody. It really does remind me of somebody. You are a fucking troll, blood. Seriously, you are a fucking troll. Until you get up on this panel and you fucking look me in the eye so I can look you in the eye, yeah, and you just comment in there, you ain't nothing but a fucking troll. Bro, get real. Look at your fucking, your fresh account. It ain't even 6 months old, for fuck's sake. You get me, yeah? That's trolling behavior. You haven't been up on panel to prove yourself. So you's a fucking troll. Simple as, blood. By my standards. Hey, John Tracy, you remember this time last year when I was picking ticks off the horse's arse? Lifting that tail up, picking the fucking ticks off every fucking day, and spreading his legs, getting between the fucking bull sack that went there. Yeah, dirty bastard. With these fingernails. That was good fun. I enjoyed that horse. Uh, I, like it upsets me. All these animals I connect with, do you get me? I know that I could live a life with these animals, but their people don't, yeah. They're theirs. You get me? Poor Blackie, bro. The amount of people that I piss off because I tell them to fuck off. I don't want their money. And then and then I goes out on the street panhandling. He's like, yeah, I know. I've pissed loads of people off, bro. Yeah, I's a professional, blood. You get me? Yeah. I don't take off the vulnerables, you know, and you's a lot more vulnerable than I am. So is this the oh, we got a seagull in the background as the avatar. I like your avatar with your Thomas the
Why,
Tank
thank
Engine. Hello.
Why, thank you, buddy. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm sound. Can I just confirm 1 minute? You're over 21s because this is an over 21s channel for the bang out of all the content that I'm exposing.
Hello, sir.
Are you over 21?
I don't know.
How old are you?
I'm 12.
Okay, excuse me, but forgive us, but this is an adult channel. Please go and entertain yourself somewhere else, please. Yeah, I have respects. Thank you very much. Good luck.
But I want.
Sorry, we don't entertain children here. Yeah, I'm a hobo. I'm a drifter. I'm a pilgrim, tramp. You get me? Yeah, I'm out on the streets for fuck's sake. Yeah, like I'm not in a position to be entertaining children. Yeah, so if you were sending your youths to come and communicate with me, it cannot happen. As much as I want to be public and loud and share the world with all, sorry. Yeah, the standards on YouTube. Yeah, this is an over 21s. You shouldn't even be having access to this channel. Yeah, it's rated at 18s. My name is Stephen William Farthing. Okay, so please, yeah, do not be getting things mixed up. Yeah, I'm not from Shrewsbury. Yeah, my name is not Tim. I do not encourage autistic children. Okay, that's Tim's reasons for silencing me. Okay. That's twice I've had to ban you from my channel. Yeah, from the backstage. Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, Thomas the Engine. Thomas the Tank. Please, be respectful. Go and ask your family members to entertain you. You get me? Yeah, I'm not your family member. I can tell by the accent. If you was my family member, I'd close the fucking channel and I'd have a private conversation with you. You reaching out to me. But you're not my responsibility. You're not my child. You're not related to me. So I don't have any reason to be communicating with you. So please be respectful and take your find entertainment elsewhere. I'm not your daddy. Exactly, George. Exactly. You should not have to go to work and pay for other people's existences. You should not have to. And that's what I says about this socializing on YouTube. Do you get me, yeah? I can't afford to go to the bars and the clubs and the parties. Do you get me, you know? Um, First off, the freedom would be lost because I know what those parties encounter. And so just by going there, these days, modern days, when I've seen so many sound systems being confiscated, so many parties being broken up by the authorities, by the uniforms, and they come in with force. Do you know? And for me, it's like whoa, bro. I can't afford that lifestyle. I'm here communicating, not by my wishes, though. Okay, George? Not by my wishes. I'd much prefer being on my mountain, going down to the beach, sitting on my boat, catch a fish, don't catch a fish. Just relax watching dolphins. Yeah, that's what I enjoyed doing. But somebody else wanted to intrude on that. Yeah, they wanted to intrude on that. And one day when I was viewing YouTube, I got a doxing. I got a notification of me being doxed and all my personal details with false allegations attached to it. And so with that, bro, I answered to it. Yeah, somebody calling out to me. Do you get me? Yeah. Wow, really? You want to play that game? So I played that game. I answered to that notification. I followed the video links and I shared everywhere with everyone I was in communications with. Look at this horrible, stupid thing that's going on. And my peoples that I shared all that with, I don't have communications with any of them now. I've shut them all off. George, I wasn't homeless when I came to YouTube. I wasn't jobless neither. In fact, I was working with a mechanic, tending to his horse. In exchange of learning culture, I'd get paid tobacco, phone credit, and food. And I committed. Hmm? I was looking after a family of dogs and a house on the mountain for friends that had to go just before the Corona and Brexit stuff kicked in. They had ill family members, people dying in hospitals. They had to go. They run out of money. They couldn't afford to be here no more. They left 30 dogs and a house, a rebuild. Being isolated up on that mountain with no waters, I had to struggle getting that water. Trust. Struggle. I had to struggle to go to work when I was working up on the mountain where I did my community service. You can backtrack and have a look. I've been homeless since I'm 15, on and off. Growing up in council estates, my earliest years with my mother, first times homeless, first times in foster care. Getting abducted by my father and taken over to Ireland, and then foster care, lots of abuse. There's no safety in the home. Having armed response coming into the home because my father's actions. And then whenever I've rented a place, similar activities, not for badness, but for rioting, for possession of the wacky backy. For me, it's like the safety of the home ain't there. Yeah, been in jail as many times as I have for silly things, non-payment, 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 non-attendance, community service. Being homeless is enough to be remanded. Getting cheeky with the judge, enough to get remanded. One thing I am responsible for, though, is a little bit of weed in my pocket. Hanging around with a car thief. Getting involved with the riots, fighting with the police, defending Bristol, mostly St. Paul's. I couldn't give a shit about Stokes Croft. Gamblers, yeah. Bit of a life story all in one. What have I done for work? Let me see now. From raising animals when living with my father, yeah, we had goats, chickens, geese, pigs, horses, dogs. We had Rottweilers, yeah, and we had a potbelly pig and we had a saddleback pig. We had horses, we had piebalds, we had Irish drafts. Yeah, yeah. We had potty white goats, you know, like white goats, and I milked 7 of them every day, morning and evening. I learned then as I becoming like 13 years of age, yeah, and riding one of my dad's horses, Piebald, yeah, can't remember it, Pache, I think her name was, riding her down along the mountain down to the beach, and then along on the way to the beach, I don't think I even got to the fucking beach, yeah, or not the beach I wanted to, but meeting my school friend's brother, and he got a fishing business. He got an inshore and offshore boat. So he offered me a job. Yeah. He had somebody else. Well, I volunteered my services. And then he gave me the job. And I got into the fishing. Yeah. I got into catching salmon, shrimp, brown crab, lobster, peeler crabs, velvet crabs. Yeah, inshore and offshore, like I say. Okay, so inshore you got the shrimp, the velvets, and the peeler crab. Offshore you've got the lobster and brown crab. Yeah, and both boats we do the salmon. The game is when the salmon runs. Sometimes you're in close, avoiding the navy, avoiding the customs and the fisheries, and yeah, catching salmon, Atlantic salmon. So having the fireman with my father, then learning construction, carpentry, mechanics. Fucking hell, man, mechanics, jeepers. Yeah, my father a genius when it comes to mechanics and metal fabrications and all the metals and stuff. Fucking absolute genius with any fucking engine. I think he struggles a bit now with his age and the technology. But you know, like before this fucking robotic stuff coming, him top notch, diesel fitter. Um, Going then from fishing boats into smoking fish. Yeah, I worked in a smokery. I worked in restaurants and hotels. Yeah, started off as kitchen porter, but then worked my way up, you know, into the commis chef. You know, go and get qualified. Next position, but didn't qualify because I got kicked out for refusing to remove me body piercings. Fuck 'em. I stand my ground. You can't see them. Yeah, you're only listening to the hearsay. You're asking me to stick my tongue out. I'm not even sticking my tongue out. Hmm? You're asking me to lift up my shirt so I can show you my tits, my face, and I'm refusing to lift my shirt up. You're a chef teacher, yeah? You're not Secret fucking Service, and I'm not trying to get into getting into a fucking special venue where you know I'm a security risk. Yeah, I'm working in a fucking kitchen. I'm training in a kitchen to get fucking real here. And if you don't like that, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you'll lose your job, or I lose my training. Happy days. But I've got jobs. Yeah, because I'm me. I work. I'm holding my reputation. Yeah, the only reason I'm here is because it's fucking winter and the hotel I'm working is closed. Get the fuck. It's opening. Yeah, I'm ready to go back to work. And so, yeah, that hotel and that hotel, there's plenty of witnesses. But my last jail sentence, getting into a fight with the police, a riot against the police, the armed police, the riot police, and not getting caught for 2 weeks. I mean, I was clean shaven, you know, like fucking, yeah, happy, big eyes, big smile, fucking ecstasy smile. And yeah, and I fucked them up, bro. I fucked them up. And when I recognized they're trained peoples, yeah, you know, I'm not. But with my fishing and firemen, I run circles around these peoples and give an opportunity. Shit, how much could I run circles around a hippie community like that? That's not sustainable. You know, I don't bother. Yeah, I keep myself to myself. Ain't worth the bother. And that's why I came to Spain. Yeah, because I recognized me being in England, people are gonna want me. Yeah, when I came out of jail, I had two dealers. Yeah, they were growing their own weed, and they had me. Boom. Yeah, that's our weed. Yeah, I'm growing for you. There might be other people that they grow for, but they're growing for me. Two in Bristol, St. Paul's for fuck's sake. Yeah, me, a white man, and two people growing for me. Why? Them people had expectations for me. Them people knew who the fuck who I am, and what I capable of, and they were ready to include me and embrace me and build me up. When I recognized the peoples in the jail, how the peoples in the jail took to me and never harmed me, yeah, but promoted me. Even the fucking screws had me in the best jobs. I got away with scrubbing a fucking tattoo out of my right shoulder. Yeah, I was down in Channing's fucking Woodblood. Do you get me? Yeah, after the Tesco riots when I got sentenced. Yeah, ask them all down there. How many fucking cons are down there? Swear down now, in every fucking city where you may be in England, you're in communications with somebody. It's understanding. Hmm? What makes a person happy? Sleeping outside, content, sleeping outside, fresh air, the no walls, There's no keys. There's no screaming and shouting. Yeah. Um, I walked out of here. Yeah, that's there. That's there. There's a fucking 200 quid battery there. You know, like there's fucking 200 quid under there. Not in cash. Yeah, but there's tools over there. There's a 50 quid vice over there. You get me? You know. I walked out of here and happy days. My tobacco's still always there. If I leaves a flower up on here, it's always there or blown off. Yeah, there's fucking couple of buds around here somewhere. But I don't even look for it. Because I know, yeah, it was windy and poof, they get blown away. Nobody's been there. I can tell by the fucking land here. I can tell by what's what. I couldn't live like that in a house. When I lived at the back of Star and Gyre in Montpellier, St. Paul's, Bristol, I lived under a tree very similar to this, but it was just one tree. And that was in the middle of a city environment, red light district. So I lived safely there, very fucking safely. I lived so safely there, it went from a red light district overtaken by the fucking scumbags to in my park. And during the day, you scumbags ain't allowed here. You get me? Yeah? The pub ain't open. It's a park for children. Yeah? There's a community centre there. Yeah? The peoples around here are too intimidated to go to the shop. Yeah? So you motherfuckers ain't welcome around here. Get down to the bear pit, is what I say to them. Get up Cabot Tower. Get over Castle Park. Yeah? But get the fuck away from here. And that was Star and Gyre. Right? I didn't give a fuck about the dealers. The dealers knew I was doing it for their youths, for their grandmothers, their aunties that I so gladly help carrying their baskets, that I so gladly salute and encourage and make sure, you know, like I'm cleaning. Yeah, there ain't no broken glass here. There ain't no dog ends. There ain't nothing. Yeah, there ain't even a fucking drop falling leaf from the tree. Yeah, there ain't no more paraphernalia around here from them junkies. That was the Albany Utes. So when you want to talk about county lines, yeah, fucking motherfuckers, bro. I am blessed just by my innocence. Yeah, just for somewhere to fucking live under a tree. Can't give a fuck. When the police come around to me, they says to me, "Aren't you in fear of your life? You're in danger around these parts. You're the odd one out." I say to them, "Listen, bro, you're in uniform. You go and get trained, but you'll know nothing. Live innocently like I do, but have similarities with these peoples. Bearing in mind, St. Paul's is one of those places where white people are a minority. If you're white in St. Paul's, you're a junkie or an alcoholic. 90% of. You think I've given up on life? I tell you what, right? I tell you about giving up on life. Yeah, giving up on life. I turned to heroin straight in my needle, in the needle, straight in my arm. The minute you see me parading a syringe on camera, you'll know that I've given up on life. All right, I'll go out with a nice hit. You get me? Yeah, I'll get half a gram straight in me fucking veins, and I'll go out in one. I don't give a fuck about. Well, maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I just get, you know, like yeah. But that's because why not? But I haven't given up on life, bro. No, I ain't done nothing wrong to give up on life. I'm embracing life as Mother Nature receives me. I don't give a fuck about your heavenly fathers, your aliens, yeah. But Mother Earth, on which I walk, on which I sleep, on which I breathe, I feel. and I loves, respects as she respects me. She keeps me alive. The purities and the realities of life keeps me alive. There ain't no fantasy keeping me alive. People want to call me a magician and a baba and a shaman and all that sort of stuff. I laugh at them because, in my opinion, you got to go to college to get qualified and all that whatnot. You have to go to university and get qualified to be a magician or a witch, or be born seven with a seven, you know, or to be one of seven, or to be a good old entity that just keep getting reborn. And when then, if that's the case, well, then just living my life naturally and just like happy days, yeah, keeping it real. He's leaving a trace. Now, this is going to be the third time I remove you from my channel because you've admitted that you're 12 years of age, and yeah, you really shouldn't be here. This is 18s and 21s recommended. So if you're using your dad's computer or your relative's computer to access over 18s content, maybe we should report you. You don't want to be getting a criminal record before you need one. Do you get me? You mean I need a dentist if you're going to kiss me? If you're going to kiss me, yeah, I need a dentist beforehand. Thank you very much for your compliments, George. But I don't generally kiss fellas. I did kiss a fella when I was about 18. Yeah, like yeah, but no tongue, no open mouth. And that was when I recognized that I couldn't kiss another man. So yeah, you go and encourage somebody else to go see the dentist if he wants to kiss him, but not me. I don't want to go see a dentist. I want to lose my teeth naturally as they are just falling out. Yeah. That's the consequences that or the consequences of choices that I made many years ago when I was like 18, 19, 20, old enough to walk into the walk-in center and have my teeth pulled straight out for the simplest toothache. Less of a toothache than what I had for the last 3 days, by the way. Uh, not being one for pain, it's like, yeah, I don't, yeah, I don't want to experience pain. And so I won't pull the teeth out that need pulling out as much as that excites other people. Yeah, pull it out, pull it out. Hello, Miss Scottish. Wow, Miss Scottish, get in there. And this is something that I've been highlighting about, this whole 3 years of me experience on YouTube. There are so many peoples that encourage like negativities. But when you confront them with their own negativities, yeah, the how I respond, how I reflect, wow, what I see, whoa, fucking hell, I see that in you, but I'm not allowed to say that because you've got 200 people to silence me or to call me a liar. But yeah, that's what I see. I thank you very much, Miss Scottish, because yeah, rather than questioning the things that I've been getting up to in my life, do you get me? Like I've just shared, which people don't, they don't pay attention to. Yeah, I mean, like here, I'll try another one. All right, I am responsible. Yeah, for parental abduction of my own child. I went to court as a parent that abducted my own child. Yeah, and I came out of court with joint guardianship. Um, maybe because it's family records, that sort of stuff is kept private. But I'm pretty darn sure. If you look, yeah, you'll find. So it don't matter how much negativity George, for example, wants to throw in. Yeah, I'm very familiar with the behavior of George. I said from day one to these shit talkers and these negative peoples, yeah, you throw as much negativity as me as you like. But while you're throwing your negativity, you're showing you that you are what you're putting out there. You're responsible for the negativity in the world. People like George. He's getting to some, like personal issues of himself if confronted in my situation in life. And the way he's talking reminds me of somebody else. You know, yeah, just reminds me of Strictly Cycling. And if anybody else hadn't seen that yet, well, I'd be happy to be the first to point it out. It's the constant drumming of messages. Exactly, George. Exactly. I've made my situation, yeah, that I live with. Okay. I answer to that YouTube notification of all my personal details being passed and shared out and world available with false allegations for sick entertainment purposes only. Yeah. For me to stand ground and say, well, like, like, yeah, I'll show you my life rather than you speculating what my life's like. Yeah, I'll show you. Those people that are talking shit about me, you don't see them in the chat. You know why? Ronan Holden got no balls. Yeah, that's why. He started something he can't finish. Yeah, typical junkie mentality. With him sponsoring, encouraging the Arctic Nick Williams, junkie. We all know that. He admits that himself. The thing with Ronan Holden is there's a few things points out he's a junkie, you know, um, and that behavior, drugs, yeah, involved with dealers. Hmm? That's something I said about Matty Cesspit. Did you get me? Yeah, and then Mishi exposed Matty Cesspit and all them not for being involved with the trafficking and moving and the bullying. So George, while you coming to highlight my life has been shared for 3 years, or the things that I've been highlighting for 3 years, there's nothing new you can do apart from come up on panel and be you. But if you're a 12-year-old kid, you're not welcome. Hmm? You're not welcome until you're 21 on this channel. YouTube says 18, but I says 21. There was a time when I was going to say no pip suckers. You get me? Yeah. Nobody on pip is allowed in my chat. No junkies, no alcoholics allowed in my chat. I was going to say things like that, not loud up on my panel. I was going to hold ground and, like be me, only stick around with the stoner mentality, the psychedelic mentality, because that's the things that I enjoy in life. Have really lived for those environments, those mental states. Now I've got to that mental state of the psychedelics. I don't need to venture more into the psychedelics. I'm happy pot smoking. Being a known pot smoker in Ireland, where I'm treated worse than a fucking murderer, okay? I'm treated worse than a drug dealer or worse than a drug addict because I choose to smoke weed. Because I harass greater than any fucking terrorist to be harassed. I don't live in Ireland because I started recognizing, oh shit, do you get me? Yeah, going to jail in England? Fuck this bullshit. Do you get me? Yeah, and like what? Always be noticed and known for being a dope smoker in England now? Fuck. I don't mind living in St. Paul's, yeah, and everybody knowing me fucking being a dope smoker there. But fucking hell, like shit, man. So recognizing Spain's a perfect environment for me to get stoned all year round. And fuck it. I've not got no plantations. I have had plantations, and I will have plantations. But bro, that's because I'm a stoner and I want to smoke my own weed. I don't want to put money into the crop businesses to lock me up now. Take away everything that I got now. But you'll never take all my seeds. I've got seeds stashed in so many places. Yeah, you'd have to follow me 24/7, physically, all day, every day. You know, and you still wouldn't catch me. I ain't doing nothing wrong. We got goats walking up the road now. We haven't seen them walking up the road for a long time. I haven't eaten me fucking cheese sandwich yet. And Grizzles has had his dinner. Hmm. I can hear their bells. Oh, it's him. He walks nice with his goats, he does. Oh, that. I haven't seen them for a while. That was nice. Uh, that fella with his car now get pissed off and impatient. He's saying, look at the camera. Say hello to the peoples. You want one of them? John saying that up. He's like, "Well, oh." He's just putting his lipstick on a minute. You do the licking of the cotton buds as well, Miss Scottish. Yeah. Sorry, you're looking a bit out of place there in your white suit. Yeah. I'm not so happy with that George. Yeah, so he's not getting blued up. He's not having access to all of you peoples. But I'll give you access to each other. I don't want people's timing out and blocking. Yeah, that's like, but yeah, share your channels and happy days. Oh wow, cool. You like nature. You got foxes playtime. Spandex John. I shouldn't call him Spandex John, but he knows he's yeah. Our mate John. Yeah, he films foxes in his garden as well. Mm. He live in there near London, so then yeah, and he talks like a Londoner. I hear foxes from a distance around here. Up on the mountain, you see the foxes a lot more fluently, regularly. Mm-hmm. Ooh, they smell nice. You know what, Scottish, Miss Scottish? A lot of people's, they just like connecting, right? And exploring different, different rather than territorial stuff. I know that because that's what I'm like. Yeah, I explore channels because I don't like that whole community closed mind. Yeah. So this channel is from peoples all around the world and from all different communities. And I says to people, you may know each other from elsewhere, but when you comes here, you're better off pretending you don't know each other and get to know each other based on what we talks about and how we relate. And a lot of people find that difficult, and I don't blame them. They're only people. I encourage people to connect, and when I see how many communities are created, I see which ways people go, and which way people promote what they think they like, but what they're committed to. I see a lot. I see too much. With the power of voice and camera, I'd hate to be out on the street filming the streets. I'd hate to be in the festivals or the parties. It'd be nice having a kitchen with a camera, be or on the fishing boat, having a boat and my own boat and grizzlies. I wouldn't want to be working for somebody else. Fuck that. has a good orange. But the skin's quite baggy, so it's almost gone wild, in my opinion. Or maybe it's a wild tree that they're taming. George, you're cheeky, but you've been asked to get up on panel. You've been told to get up on panel. Even me chatters have told you to get up on panel, your mouth you get. Yeah? So, in a minute, I'm going to tell you to get up on panel again. Our orange is Gert Lush. So I'm going to have another one. Oh, this dude, he's going crazy. Fatigue, psychosis from being in that community, not eating properly. He's going crazy. I've seen hundreds of people going through this psychosis. He's going to get himself in trouble. He thinks it's clever to be screaming and shouting like that. Hey, Seagull Rock Squawk. See, I know loads of people that wouldn't eat this orange because of all that white stuff, all that pith on it. I don't mind. Some oranges, they're good enough to eat skins. Yeah. So, George, if you're not strictly cycling, that might be a good channel for you because you have similar characteristics. one thing I found funny about George was about the rage in my eyes. Yeah, when I came back walking from being in town. With an appetite for the food that I've just gotten, it's like the everyday expression. Um, they cut the words together, don't they? Angry and hungry. Mm. Ooh, that's nice. It's soft bread. Mm, that's a bit odd. Last time I touched this with my hands, I wrapped it up around Captain Jack because he got rained on. Mm. And it's still damp. But all I can smell is oranges. Don't smell like them. I probably smell like them. Oh yeah, they're a bit wet now as well. I got them wet hanging on my roof. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, Manuel. Hello. Long time no see. Happy days. Nice to see you. Mm. I guess last time we were chatting Mum's life, I was all sneezy and bunged up. Yeah. I was walking through the river and got myself all mucusy, didn't I? Not very nice. Hey, Lego. Nice to see you. Fancy seeing you here. A good afternoon it is. But George, decision to be homeless. Mm, I'm not homeless, bro. I'm at home on Earth. Do you get me? Yeah, I'm not floating through space. Do you get me? Yeah, I'm grounded on Earth, and I've made Earth my home. It's because I don't want to live in, like towns and cities and that lifestyle that you're living. Yeah. Now listen, yeah, Seagull Rock Squawk has been calling me werewolf for fucking weeks now. Do you get me? Yeah. But this Gene Hackman stuff, I don't get it. Oh, he was dead for 9 days before being found. Whoa. Information from his peacemaker. Suicide pacts. You know, I always told Captain I'd carry him to his, I'd outlive him. I always told Captain that, like otherwise, if I, whoa, jeepers, suicide pact. Would yeah, I would have held up to it, I guess, if I had made it with him. If he gonna die, I gonna die. But no, the reality of, like, whoa, jeepers. In time, like, our time. The more we do things in life, the more we put ourselves at risk of, like for me, whoa, I've had a few near-death experiences, and I tell you what, it keeps you alive. You recognize you're alive when you survive those near-death situations. For fuck's sake. Mm, Don't smoke, yeah, because it creates yellow stains on your teeth, and it's not good for your gums. Yeah. And when you start getting your teeth removed, and you're smoking, that stuff ain't no good for you. Yeah, it make it all bad. It's not good for your blood or your lungs, respiratory or nothing like that neither, or your bones. And some people say it's not good for your mental state. So it's not good for everyone. You got dentures and implants. Oh, happy days. Hmm, I don't believe you. Really? Wow. 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 I don't fancy them implants. Jeepers, jeepers. No. Oh, Miss Scottish. 2202. Well, at 2. Wow, look at all them twos. Wow. I feel for you, my dear. You know, we've only got one mum and one dad. And unfortunately, like for me, I had the confusion of separated families. And I experienced about 10 dads before I met my own dad. And then when I met my dad, I lost my mother. She didn't pass, yeah. But she never liked me. And I have tried communicating, and she has reassured me that she don't like me. Mm. And my brothers and sisters, they don't like me neither. Going back as a man, like yeah, he's like tried a few times, but they're not interested. So happy days. Yeah, I want to stick around to remind them. Mm. Shit, when I was 19, I was reported dead. Uh, Around West Cork. Apparently, I died in Bristol. And it's like, whoa, really fucking up. I had people saying, yeah, your father went over and identified your burnt out corpse, gammas. And it's like, whoa, really? And yeah, real scary stuff, gammas, yeah. Been walking dead. Yeah, to be toothless, bro. Don't need teeth for fucking what do you call it, muff diving. Yeah, like I always found like it hurts my tongue. Yeah, and when munching on party biscuits, you get me? Yeah, and certain things, like yeah, my teeth just gets in the way, and yeah, yeah, I got a nice smile without my teeth. Mm. Uh, you don't need teeth for eating sausages. Really, you don't. And a good steak. You get me? I don't mean all that stewing steak stuff. Yeah, I mean a good fucking fresh steak. Yeah, you don't need teeth for that stuff. I can assure you. That shit melts in your mouth. And I ain't never found a fucking fish that I need to chew on either. You get me? Yeah. No potato chips. You get me? I mean like fried potato. Yeah. Um, baked potato, carrots, cooked carrots. I've never liked al dente fucking carrots. It's either raw or it's cooked, and when it's cooked, it melts like butter. So for me, like like, I don't mind eating stews and the meats and fish that I enjoy eating because I know I don't need teeth for that. And for the fruits that I like, yeah, I don't like apples, for example, yeah. And the only pears that I like are the yellow ones. They, when you touch them, they fall to fucking pieces. Yeah, they go to juice. That's the sort of pears I don't like. I do like. I don't like all them crunchy pears. I never did. Crunchy plums, fuck that. Yeah, if you can't suck the plum and spit out the fucking stone afterwards, I ain't interested. Yeah, I don't like the skin on plums. I don't like al dente plums, half raw plums. I don't like them. I like them when they're ripe. That's how I like my fruit. Mm. I don't need teeth for that. For cakes, I don't need teeth. Okay, I've never been one like yeah, I enjoyed me nuts, but now yeah, I recognize all nuts can be mashed up and spread it on bread like peanut butter. You get me? And that's fucking better than having to crunch nuts. So you get me? Yeah. Not being able to crunch candy, having to suck candy, that's something that I've been putting into practice like never. So not having teeth and being able to enjoy a candy, that just sounds fucking like absolute beautiful for me. Oh, Miss Scottish, thank yous, thank yous. I'm there with yous. I'm there with yous, my dear. Oh, there. I've cried every day for Captain. I mean, just reading your message there puts frogs in my throat. Like every time I listen, John, it's like him the same. Like we gotta avoid these um, Well, people tells me I've got to avoid these subjects, but I can't. You get me? Yeah, I've mourned for so many animals, my dear. You know, and it's like it hurts now. It hurts. Mm, it hurts. And I ain't never felt that for no one. Not for no one. Mm. Thank you, Mum Life. Thank you. For me, I'm a bit of a selfish bastard, you know. Like I'm not much of a sentimental person, but I've recognized that, you know, like it's because I switch off from it. You know, it's like not having the friends and the families. It's like switch off from it. But the life that I do live, I'm completely in tune with it. You know, and it fucks me up the same as it fucks anybody else up. So I am sentimental. Uh, I'm not as cold-hearted as I'd like to demonstrate sometimes. um, see my teeth? Yeah, or the missing ones? Not one has been knocked out. Not a single tooth has been knocked out. Not one. They've fallen out. The last six have fallen out. I've got one at the back that's falling off. Yeah, it's like broken at the surface there and it's falling off. I got one there with a hole in it. I got another one there touching with a hole in it, and all these are loose. Yeah, these front ones. Yeah, but not one of them's been knocked out. Uh, back in the day, like I say, when I like 18, 19 upwards, I go to the dentist and I have my wisdom tooth pulled out. When I recognized how easy it was, you know, and they don't check, they just happy to pull your teeth out in the dental hospitals. That was my habit. Any bit of a toothache, boom, straight to the dental hospital. Boom, you know, like queue up 7 in the morning. Be one of the first signing partitions, you know, like the questionnaire and all that whatnot. Get seen to be out of there by lunchtime. To get me, yeah, happy fucking days, you know. Wait around for a few hours to get me teeth removed toothache. Happy days. That's all I ever did. And then from then on, you know, like I guess what gum disease or whatever they calls it, it kicks in your gum rot, and then teeth just start falling out. There's nothing to hold your teeth together. Um, and that's what your teeth do. They hold your teeth together. Yeah, and so yeah, what's been happening over the last few years, you know, is them falling out. My diet, malnutrition, dehydration, and that don't help. Together, you know, that don't help. The excessive amounts of citrus fruits, that don't help. But I like my citrus fruits, and so happy days. I like me smoking. Yeah, that don't help. You know. Mm. If I went to see a dentist, he'd probably beat me up for the amount of abuse that I give to my gums. Yeah, and neglect my teeth because, like you see, yeah, I do have reasonably good teeth. Do you hear me? Yeah, they're not black through. Yeah, they're only black on the surface. Mm, mm. Okay, that black is penetrating, and eventually that tooth might just fall off. Yeah, and I'll be left with half, you know, the roots left in there. You know, Miss Guys, I have to be honest, yeah, and I have to be, you know, like proud of him. You know, he went off doing what he enjoyed doing, sniffing bitches. He got caught out. You know, what better way to go? Doing things you enjoy, doing things you're designed to do. You know, and I gave him every opportunity to be himself. You know, and he took the opportunities. You know, bless him. listening to dogs barking in the background now. You know, I'm a little bit more at ease with all these cars passing. You know, like it was like living here. Captain's so exposed. You know, like uh, Barb's Pinion. Yo, you've not been there since I've been giving out these spanners. How you doing? I'm fucking button. Yeah, I got so excited whenever I sees me Barb's. Happy days. All a good year end. Happy days. I did. We've had a few old faces in there yesterday. Yeah, yeah. I never came across that Jamie Wilson before. We had Reedy, yeah, and Colombian Truth. Both of them lads were up on panel for a while. Yeah. I waited around for a while for Reedy to come back because he said he was going to come back, but he didn't. So maybe he'll be back today. Or maybe he's sleeping. It was implied that he'd been up for a few days. So maybe he's gone sleeping now. It's a bit like straight out of the cesspit. You know what's heartbreaking, Miss Scottish? I'd be around these parts for 8 years. Yeah, or connected with these areas because I lived up the road there. I used to walk down this road quite often from that hippie community, and there's a lot of hippie-looking peoples living here. Yeah. But when you see them racing up and down the road, and you know, like you recognize, you know, they are worthy of that title that I gave the hippie movement a long time ago. Uh, just fashion statements, just the cool look. For most of them living in existence of capitalizing, exploiting, and their commands will come up on them. You know, like this place has gone through changes. Whoa, jeepers. It would be an interesting adventure to leave this place and come back in 5 years to see what's here. Because I reckon there are going to be big changes around here. And to be caught up in it and no, to be one of those, I'll be accepted. But to wait 5 years to get work, I'll be too old by then. In 5 years, I'll get a lot of walking done. Yeah, a lot of beaches visited. More chances finding that 50 kilo washed up on the beach. You know, when that George was in here, yeah, I had to brush my hair for him. You get me? You know, otherwise he's going to bully my hair. I hoped he was going to point out me, like, bald Mohican sort of. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing that I used to have the fringe. Yeah, I used to have a fringe and shave it off all the rest, and only that would have been there. And at one point, that came all the way down about that length. Yeah, all the way down to about here. Mm. At some points, I had multiple colors in it. Wow. That came from an undercut. You know, I had the Kurt Cobain undercut. I used to wear that, boom, and then shaved all that off and just kept that bit. And now all of a sudden, that bit that I kept is gone. I lost it many years ago. I should cut it off many years ago. I don't know why now. I don't even remember why or what. Exactly, sweaty socks. Hello, the chef. The chef. How you doing, fella? The sweaty socks, the gamage. Growing old ain't for the faint-hearted. That's why most of them are on the bottle. Or, you know, like, yeah, doctor, doctor. Sorry, but I've always laughed at that. I grew up with people in my family that were like, doctor, 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 doctor. Fuck off. You get me? Yeah. They live their lives in hospitals, you know, and it's just like, oof, cheapers. I could never do it. I'm sorry. Doctors, fuck off. I'll go find my medicine. Yeah. And I ain't coming from no doctor. Yo, Plastic African. I've been busy today. Yeah. I went to the I went to the supermarket today and did some panhandling. Stood outside the shop. I haven't even counted how much dollar I've got in my pocket. It is about €4, maybe €5. And I got a loaf of bread and slices of cheese and a tin of dog food given to me. Not by the same persons either, by different peoples. Yep. Wow. Such a nice gentleman with so few subscriptions. I mean, I go on that because the way you spoke to me on my panel, and I go on that the way I've heard you speaking on other people's panel. Having a bit of a dispute with half a dozen junkies down outside the shop. Them drinking their beers, you know, like, yeah, buying two beers at a time, and one in the pocket, one in the mouth, you know, and yeah, they're coming up to this shop because the shop's cheaper. They've got the beer that they like, the strong one. The other beer is a bit more expensive than the other shop, and but that's where they doing their begging. That's where they doing their panhandling. And for me, it's like, whoa, like fucking hell, like you dirty, no good for nothings. Yeah. So having a confrontation with one of them, calling him out because he started some troubles there a few months ago. He started talking to me about this person, and then this person came at me like it was things that I was saying. And I was like, nah, bro, yeah, I haven't seen this fella for a long time, yeah, since all that shit. So I pulled him about it today. I fucking like there. So yeah, I didn't hang around there too long. I was gone from there by before 2 o'clock because I sat up at the church at 2 o'clock. Uh, Sitting at the church reminiscing. Uh, And my eyes are so wide open, like it's like last few days, like I've washed my eyes and now it's like boom, my eyes are wide open, my mouth's out of control, and it's like fuck's sake, scammers. That's not a place of, like, well, they put themselves vulnerable for it, scammers. They don't prove that they're hungry or in need. And then when I look at the community that they dominate, it's like that community been going for 40, 50 years. And, like some of them peoples that are down there are associated with that place. And them is like 27 years there. And that's what they be doing the whole time. They just party, party, party. It's like, hang on a minute. That ain't right. I know this about that one and that one about that one. And it's like, fuck you, scabbies, yeah. This is fucking dodgy. I don't want to be fucking caught up among peoples like that. But it's everywhere. You know, can't settle anywhere without paying attention to the things I don't like. Mm. Even that dog's telling that woman to slow down. You've been moving through the woods. Nice, nice. You got a 12C and sun shining. Mm. Memories are what keep us going. Gemma's our experiences. And that's what I like to talk about, Miss Scottish. Yeah, that's what this channel's been doing. Is like how I experience it, what I feel about it. Like as little as who's involved, but when people have to involve themselves, like they take over the panel, they take over the chats. It's all about them, and like the attraction that they bring, and I give them all the opportunity to, like because I'm nobody's, gammas, yeah, I'm nobody's. I don't have a community as such. So like when I first come to YouTube, I specifically invited misfits. Uh, if you're being singled off, you got a home here, is what I said to them. And each one of those peoples that I gave the opportunities to swear down now. Wow, out of those misfits, they were misfitted off. They're all individuals, and they're all in the game, as to speak. Go around from circle, falling out and being the target, and then falling back in and being, like center of attentions. And I've seen it. I've seen the circles, from that circle to that circle, and yeah, that's what I've seen. Having those people given the opportunity to, like explain to people that switch off from those peoples. But here is my little spot, and yeah, we've had a few. We've had a few explore this channel, reflected on themselves, and yeah. We had one of the fellas. He claimed he was gonna troll me to his and chase me off. He gonna do this. He gonna do this. He's had about 10 or 20 channels. And to rub it even more, yeah, he been suicidal about 3 times. Not do my doing. He one of them professional trolls and given the limelight, and then gets far too overwhelming. His conscience plays upon him, to say the least. And I've shared quite clearly. I'm not qualified to interact with people like that. So you interact at your own risk. You know, when you come at me, yeah, you come at me at your own risk. Like I'm untrained. I don't know the rules and the rules that you like go away. I got my standards, and my standards are pretty straightforward. Hmm? I'll talk about me, and I'll let you talk about you. I don't know what you got to talk about, so entertain. when it's bullshit, like banter and playfulness. When you're pointing bullshit in somebody else's direction, I'll try and distract you. I'll try and share. The birds are singing, the sun's setting, the sun's rising, and I'll get back to basics. And and that's something that I really enjoy is just the basic, simple things. Why is that puppy crying? Hmm. All right, excuse me. I've missed these messages deep in thought. I remember that one, Sweaty Socks. But growing old isn't for the faint-hearted. Yes, Miss Scottish. I says the same. I says the same. Yeah, I've seen him in a few places. He come up on this panel once, and I'm not sure like what we were talking about, but I think it went to I don't know, sort of possibly like my psychedelic or smoking habit sort of talk. And yeah, I'm not sure. Mm. Oh, but you can be a dick, same as us all. Like yeah, same as us all. Yeah, you know that, but Scottish, Miss Scottish, we can all be. Cool. For me, living in like eucalyptus woods, yeah, there's at least like there's about 100 trees here. I don't know if you can hear them birds and the woodcocks, but this starts about 7 in the morning. But the cockerels start about 5 in the morning, unless the moon's rotating. You brought the Harley home today, or this weekend? Whoa, cold. Whoa, chef. You'll be in the doctor's asking for fucking flu tablets in a minute, you bugger. Oh, you do bring it up on yourself, don't you? I'm the same, Miss Scottish. I'm not one for intelligence either. If you put me through an IQ test, I got no social awareness like all that friggin' yeah, and I never paid attention in school either. How close am I to withdrawing? I think what was the last count? I think I was like 30 short. Yeah, yeah. But it's all right. That'll get done before the end of the month. Yeah, it's funny. I refused a lot of payers yesterday and the day before and the day before. Yeah, I like I'm always refusing people's. You get me? Yeah, because it's not your responsibilities, and that's how I put it. Because that's how it is. You know. And then when donation does come through, it is real much appreciated. Goes on food, my food. Yeah, Grizzlies' food. I haven't been rich enough to be buying clothes, tobacco, phone credit. Um, but yeah, I'm not rich enough to be sleeping in hotels or renting motels or apartments. And I don't think I would want to be renting for um. I don't want to be moving indoors. I've just given away my boss, Gemmies, yeah, because he just sat there idle. I mean, it's got no value to me, like it sat there as scrap, Gemmies, like for me, it's like I'm not in a position to maintain it, restore it, and build it up to what it can be. Mm, Matey boy in his depression and his suicidal state, and his homelessness. He had offers a bit of land where the bus will suit. Get on it. It's gonna cost you a fortune getting it running. You're gonna have to buy batteries. You're gonna have to fucking service all the pipes, the brakes, the oils. You're gonna have to get it to the location. That's an expensive thing for somebody that's homeless, dude. If you can manage that, happy fucking days. Yeah. Good luck to you. Something I can't do. Oh, I've got my daddy that's helping me. Happy days. Good luck. I've got my friend helping me also. Happy days. Nice one. Good luck. So, wishing people good luck. Making myself lighter. You know, if I take over my mountain again, it's a much cleaner project. The space of the vehicle is taken up. That's perfect of all spaces to be making garden. There's a water pipe straight down, borehole. It is obstruction, but with my intelligence, I know how to remove it. With a bit of intelligence and right timing, that wouldn't be an issue. Especially how I speak with the people to remember how the pumpers got stuck. When I speak with those peoples and they reassure me of what's what, and it's like, okay, I can mathematically, mentally, mechanically work that out. Woman like I have, knowing what I learned when I was there trying to play with it in innocence, and it's like, right, okay, now I've got a bigger picture. Now I know what's what, right, deal. So yeah, I could, but then, well, it's it's a open plan, clean space. It's been, it's been ransacked. It ransacked fucking hell. Jeepers. I remember going out there when my Dutch friends were up there, and it's like, what the fuck's happened here? Jeepers. I remember when my Welsh buddy was out there. It's like, fucking hell, what the fuck's happened here? When my Italian mate was out there, what the fuck is going on here? Whoa. But that's Bandito country. Mountains, people recognizing I'm not around. Fucking hell. They had respect for me. But they didn't share any respects after I left. Okay, that's the neighbor's dog walking down. I hope he don't come in here. But then I hope he does. in some ways. Oh, dickhead. He's fucking here. Happy as fuck he is. Look, I- I'm gonna turn the camera around. Look how happy he is. See Grizzles drinking our water, guzzling it back. Look at him. Where's he been? I don't touch you. Not in here, I don't. I'm not encouraging you. No, Grizzles. You letting a tramp of a dog like that coming in here? He's nice for you, isn't he? He's a nice boy, isn't he? But he's not mine. I won't deprive you of water, but you shouldn't be in here. To casa. Traitor. No. No. You've had a drink. To casa. Ah. Ah. You bark at me all the time, you bastard. No. Had to get up and chase him off then. Poor bugger. He's only been coming in there since fucking since Captain fucked off to the next dimensions. I agree. I'm not upset with you. He's a dickhead. He's got his own house. He's got his own person, and he's coming here. He's cheeky. Fuera. Para tu casa. Keep going again. I know, plastic African. I know. Um, I know. And bit fresh veggies. Watery fart. Hello. What part of Spain am I in? Well, watery fart. I'm in this part of Spain. Right there. Down in the south. Andalusia. Granada to, yeah, Sierra Nevada. I'm at the bottom. Do you know that area? And do you know where the Dragon Festival was? That's where we are at. That area. There's a hippie community called Beneficio. I don't live there. I live a couple of miles away from there. Be good or be good at it. Happy days. I'm open on meatballs tonight. Meatballs and salted potatoes. Oh, Grizzles is my dog. Now, he's the only dog here. I lost me Captain Jack a few days ago.
He was a handsome bugger. He looked like he looked like this. I've got a picture of him ready. He was a handsome chap. That was me, Captain Jack. Amazing Kelly, loving you, loving me. There isn't much that we can't do. Hey, that wee pup. He's my neighbour. You know, he lives there in front. You get me, yeah. Um, he got a very crazy Spanish owner. You may have heard a few situations or a few times where he's screaming and shouting. But yeah, you proper on one. And anytime I go in and out of this place, his dog's there at the corner, and he wants to say hello to me, you know, and I just let him say hello to me. But you know, like yeah, his person don't like it, so I've stopped doing it. I don't encourage it. Do you know what? When I was in the works, when I had the friends, the social life, the families, and all that potentials and stuff, there was an artificialness about it all. It wasn't real. It wasn't right. Demonstration of social status. You know, like good jobs. You know, like yeah, you attract peoples. That's all very fine, but you know, like whoa, in mm, how you playing footsie with me? He's tickling my toes with his toes. Your health is your wealth. Exactly, sweaty socks. So check this out, yeah. Being asthmatic for fucking 20 years in England and Ireland, and then coming to Spain and not needing me asthma inhalers, yeah, for 10 days, yeah. That gave me the initial, you know, like, boom, go back to Spain, yeah. Gamble everything and just go to Spain for your good health, Steve. Fuck it, you know, you ain't got no friend and family fucking, yeah, you ain't got no commitments, you know. You're selling a big issue, you know, like, happy days, go to the sunshine. And so I came back. And I've been here ever since without inhalers. Yeah, I'd be sucking on them inhalers all day, every day, and tablets all day, every day. Yeah, yeah. So just be living in the Costa del Sol, yeah, coast of sun, yeah, yeah, the sunny coastline. It's like is what keeps me here. Big rave in the mountains, watery fire. Yep. They had one in these parts maybe like 12 years ago. Yeah, where there was a big flood, and yeah, everything got washed out. I don't think they've had one since. Oh, my dear Scottish, Miss Scottish, he's trying to get me in trouble with his person because his person's not there or not very I don't know, very intimidating, shouting all the time. The dog don't like him. Uh, Remember, yeah, he took that dog from its mother and father's Scamish, yeah, and now the mother and father don't like him, right? Um, Dogs like that, they choose their people, mm? And this fella lost when he took that puppy from its mother and father. Thank you very much, Reese Golding, if that's your title. I thank you for your opinion. But I've proven my dogs are in a much better conditions than you and your apartments and houses. That's him shouting about his dog. Colonel, wow, look at you with that title. Thank Colonel. My best friend has been lost. Yep. Yep. Moved on to the next planes, the next dimensions, or the next. Yep. You gone. Thank you. Yep. Gotta be careful who you fuck with these days. Yep. And that fella screaming down there, that's the second person we've had screaming from that direction. Now all the dogs are barking. He crazy military one, not even the police tackle him. Oh wow. Got me some cheddar. Matured cheddar. It's nice when like the person asked me what I wanted. I said some bread and cheese, please. Do I drink alcohol? Well, here's the thing, right? Not normally, mm, but this past 7 days, um, I've had I had one day there with my mate at the bar. At 2 bars we went to. I had a beer and a rum in one bar, and then a beer in the next bar. And I was celebrating his 62nd birthday. I've known him like 8 years. So I don't remember the last time I had an alcoholic beverage. Um, no. And then yesterday when we were walking around town, I found half a bottle of rum, and I came back here and I took one or two sups from it, and it's still there. I'm not one for alcohol. It's all right, Scottish, Miss Scottish. I've already had a confrontation with him. Yeah. I adopted a Ukrainian girl. She was getting abused up in the hippie community. She was a fear of her life, and she took sanctuary here. She tried other places, but people had robbed her, and people had tried, like fellas who tried their way with her. She found sanctuary in with my energy. She came here. She was here for nearly 3 months in total, or yeah, on and off, a couple of months. Mm, well, she was reaching out to people. She reached out to this fella, and this fella came in screaming and shouting, waving a machete. I just laughed at him and said, "Ooh, what the fuck?" I says, "Listen, bro." I says, "This is like my sister." Yeah. I says, "I'm not interested in women. You getting all crazy because you thinking. I said, "Bro, you fucked up, yeah? Nothing to do with me." I says, "This is my mate's land. Hmm? I says, I don't know who the fuck you are, but happy days, yeah? You're not welcomed, waving that fucking machete around." He's screaming at me, then this was his father's land. I said, "Your father's land?" He said, "Fuck's sake, man." I says, "Why you didn't fucking maintain your father's land then, you lazy fucker?" I says, "There's a water pipe there." I says, "It's all broken." I says, "Where's the opportunity of fucking soil? It's all eucalyptus, fucking useless trees." I says, "Where's the orchard?" And since then, we've been sound. Yeah, he's screaming past now because he's got no control over his dog. He doesn't take his dog with him everywhere he goes. His dog's at home, running up and down, chasing after everything that walks and drives past here. That pup's only about 5 months old, 6 months old, too young to be left alone. Yeah, he's still a puppy. Hmm? So happy days and welcome, Watery Fart. Whereabouts in the world are yourself? For myself, Heineken, that's sort of like what they drink in Ireland or in Holland. And Dutch people, they like to drink Heineken. I think it's a Dutch recipe. We had a Heineken factory in Cork. Hannah Collinsburg. I'm Jameson's. Hmm. Wow, County Cavan. Happy days. Nice to meet you. I grew up down in West Cork, down on the Midland Peninsula. I don't think I've been to Cavan. For myself, I like the park life. Hmm? Hmm. Productive park life. Make gardens. Happy days. Keep it clean and tidy. Happy days. But some lands, you gotta buy that soil. You gotta buy the compost and the manures. You gotta buy the seeds and all that whatnot. For me, it's just like where like I used to have somebody coming in my channel. They're not gonna help me because I'm not doing it for myself. Who the fuck else would I be doing it for? I say so. But besides that, I've been digging a few spaces up and down the riverbed, and wow, it's full of stone. It is the most stoniest environment I've come across. So even trying to extract soil, mm, I was like, wow, it's all collecting down at the dam down there. But yeah, water effect. I've done lived in Ireland, England, Wales. I've partied everywhere around there as well. Mm. And now I was in Spain, eating cheddar. Want to taste my cheese? What? Want to taste my cheese? Nice. Are you even tasting it? Now you are. I don't know what it is about bread in Spain. No matter how they shape it, it always got the same consistency. And yep, it just seems to be crust, and then like, yeah, not much in the middle. Hmm. Wow, Strictly's back in the house. Fucking hell. Nice question, Miss Spice. Nice question. And a good response, Watery Part. Did the people come back for their caravan and animals? No. What people? And Grizzlies Mountain, they haven't been back. No. All right. Happy shopping, Water Reef. Thanks for joining. May you have a blessed evening. You can eyeball me as much as you like, but you've had your dinner. It's my dinner. Just because I shared you a little bit. You shouldn't be eating all your dinner so fast, should you? Should have waited for me. Goats are coming back down. Mm. When I up the mountain, you mean sky? My sky. Mm. Where Grizzlies was born. The mountain that I adopted. I came away from there December year before last. The caravan, that was a trader tent the fella left behind. No, he didn't. He didn't come and collect it. But a friend took it from there. And what they did with it, I haven't got a clue. It had been wind damaged. By the time I packed it down, I made available to be towed away. Cleaned up after his mess, picked up his shitty wet wipes. That fella, that was a trader tent. Uh, no, he didn't collect it. Mm. He went up there near Christmas time, stalking me, making videos up there, reminiscing where he went wrong. But I got invited to a friend's 66th birthday party. That's where I came off of the mountain. I remember when I came off the mountain, I was invited to do some work, look after a fella's site down there. A crazy girlfriend, a pack of dogs, pack of cats, and stayed there for 7 months. Lost literally everything. Fucking crazy stupidness. Go to a crazy neighbor and stupid imaginations. Fucking off the red. And a community that like supports their own, and yeah, can't have somebody fresh coming in better than us. And like I said, it wasn't my stuff. It was Grizzles' stuff. I keeping that stuff safe. Bringing it with me, leaving it up on the mountain, it disappear. Fucking hell. Bring it down where I'm working. Craziness. And Grizzlies' family haven't been back. No. 5 years ago they left. Fucked up now. Fucked up it is. Yeah. Do you know what? I'm a bit the same. I share in between, like if I'm cleaning bones, chicken bones or spare ribs, throw them straight away. I don't like them lingering on my plate. Interferes with mopping my gravy up. Mm. I'm a goat in the Chinese year, apparently. Oh yeah, pirates are proper vicious, isn't they? Yeah, I don't have all that begging stuff. Whoa, we got them parrots are deadly. They take all fingers off. Them strong. Nice. Building up trust. Belfast finest. R.I.P. Captain Jack. Yep. Safe travels, Captain Jack. No, I didn't do that. It's actually a recycled blanket. I can't remember where I recycled it from now, but yeah, it's been a while. Maybe I got the um, recycling thing down the road there, the recycling boat, or I can't remember now. I recycled it from somewhere. Oh my dear, you get on it, my dear. Cheers, Miss Scottish. You have a good day. Akeem is there. Hello. Why am I there? Why are you there? Why are you not here? In Belfast finest, you know. Yeah, it comes to a point where I can't try anymore. So yeah, getting on with it. I mean, I'm still kind of struggling, like with a lot of things, you know. Like yeah, it's like fucking out. But we gets up in the morning, we goes walking. We've been out panhandling today. You know, like the last few days it's been like rainy and miserable. So every time we go out, get wet and duck and dive from the clouds. A little bit of outbreak, get out. Mm. We're doing all right. Standing out public with the hand out to get me, you know, like in the door front. Um, you know, like putting myself public is is keeping me out there. Do you get me, sir? Keeping me out there. Yeah. Timeline. I don't need this freaking timeline. Thank you very much. Okay, nearly got 100% charge. I think I down to like 15% when I got back here. I like listening to them goats. Sometimes I think it's like, like a few £100, buy a couple hundred of those bells, and just decorate trees. Every time the wind blows, go to bells. Happy days. It's a nice sound. Yeah, you licking your lips. You'd eat one of them, but you're not allowed. You'd catch me one, but you're not allowed. Mm. No, you're not allowed. Them goats. You're not allowed to chase goats. Nope. Yes, he's fully aware, Barb's opinion. Barb's opinion, you might remember Fitness After 60. Yeah. Well, say hello to his incognito disguise. Yeah. He thinks he thinks yeah, this is of relevance, this channel, or everybody that comes here, and people come here because they know this channel, like, you're free to come up on panel and give us a talk and get it off your chest. But like all this, like, obsession that he's got, this big boner he's got for Trump, it's like, seriously, dude, like, but we highlight him for who he is, or sorry, he highlights himself for who he is. Yeah. Well, thank you, Barb, for pointing out, like, what everybody's been saying to him, and loads of people gives me stick in other communications about him, and he's actually getting more famous than any one of us because the way he keep going on about this same obsessive stuff. So many people are going around talking about him. He's either doing it for ego building or for like some lonely desperation issues. Antisocial skills. You know yourself, Barb's opinion. I've given this fella's, a couple of years. Like, yeah, and like, for him to be disrespecting us like this, it is out and out disrespectful. As is the elder, he should take himself elsewhere. He should know better than to persevere and continue doing what he's doing. I have said, he ain't got anywhere else where he's welcomed. So he's, like, yeah, at least here we're the sort of people that can ignore his comments. The only thing is he's putting in so much comment, other people's messages are getting lost. Like, in amongst stuff that none of us are concerned about. It's disruptive of the conversations that's available within the chat, and for the connections that I'm trying to make with peoples. The news is widely available for everybody's. Why it interferes with social time? You're obsessed, bro. It's not welcomed. It hasn't been welcomed since you started, and it's been made clear that it's unwelcomed. Yeah, I keep telling you and asking you to change your fucking ways, bro. It's happy days. Yeah, you're doing this yourself. I couldn't give a shit. You get me? Yeah, I's man enough that I can look past you. But what you're doing to other people's, I got to speak up about. And anytime anybody do speak up about it, I'll back them all the way. One thing I don't understand is why people would want to put themselves into the nothingness of where I am. I mean, why would you arrive to nothingness only to complain about everything? This is what I ask peoples. You know, for me, I'm happy enough with my nothingness, my no teeth, my no hair potentially, and like my no walls and doors. I'm happy. Definitely, I'm happy with me no walls and doors. But like, seriously, why would anybody else want that? I don't understand that. Do you ever get those socks where it says left and rights? Yeah, and then you look down at them and you've got them on the wrong feet. I've just done that. These ankle socks are like more designed for summer. Um, I pulled them out of my bag. I've had them in storage, and yeah, I put them on the wrong feet. Does it matter? I mean, is it going to give me like foot rot or foot mouth or anything like that? It comes in packs of 3. A que miséria. See, the thing is, when you time somebody out or you block them, they come back with a trolling account. And then you're just forever reacting to the trolling accounts. And giving yourself brain strains trying to think about who these people are. being so politically minded, why ain't strictly cycling, battling Trump? Why is he battling us? Because he's got a boner for Trump. As simple as. Dinner time vibes. Thanks for joining me, dear. Always an honor seeing you here. Much love, vibes. I'm enjoying this succulent beetroot. Mm. They're very succulent. Boiled, not pickled. Mm. Yeah. Oh, Jim Cod. I'm sorry, but that is just like kind of funny. No, wow, cool. Excuse me. That's amazing, bro. That's pretty funny, that is. Purple Aki. That is proper funny, no? Do they know that you're listening to a fire thing every day? That's pretty cool. Mm. Interesting. You know what sort of wood you walking with? A 45. I see that. Yeah, is both your parents' date of birth. Wow. 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 That's nice. You know the coin. it reached around the world, you know, like it was a common currency in many parts of the world, should I say. Yeah. Uh, I never spent one. I never spent one. You did. I don't think you ever spent a farthing, did you? Mm. I remember halfpence. Uh, Speed of that car. Fucking hell. That was fast, wasn't it, Grizzles? That even woke you up, didn't it? Alright. And pound notes. I don't. I don't remember a pound note. Mm. What are you thinking? Want to go out? Where you want to go out to? Want to lick something? What are you licking? His tobacco tastes disgusting. Yuck. Is it siesta time? Or should we go out for the last moments of life? I mean, now is going to be rush hour. And now is not a nice time to be walking out. Phone's charged. So let's get out for a couple hours. what tomorrow? I'd say Manitou Rosa. Yeah, it's what I always smokes. I got a box of Winston the other day because the tobacco shop was closed. Yeah, and that tastes even worse. That does. That's more like a cigarette cut rather than rolling tobacco cut. So that's yeah. I don't really like that stuff. I shall remember not to buy it again. Uh, I never liked that amber leaf for the Golden Virginia. Welcome back, Babette. Welcome back, my dear. Uh, they was all raving about the amber leaf back in Ireland before I left. I was a drum and doom smoker. I used to like my Samson. Uh, mm. And here in Spain, I've tried like fucking hell, man. Nearly every brand that I've ever seen, I've tried them. Yeah, here we get Marlboro rolling tobacco. Yeah, every type of cigarette tobacco we get in rolling form or cigarette form or cigarette cut for the empty cases. Uh, More so in the bigger cities, you get more of the variety. We're gonna wait until these dogs pass, and then we're gonna go for a walkabout. Right, I don't need 3 lighters, but I think this is one of my better ones. So let's fill that up. Old Auburn was an alright tobacco when open it up on the newspaper. Open it up for a few hours. Let it dry out a bit. I like the old Auburn. It was alright. That is my dad's favorite tobacco. Yesterday's bread still alright. I don't need no more bread tonight. Half a bottle of rum he found last night. Yeah. I phoned me Redbeard buddy up. Beautiful day. Hello, my dear. Oh, excuse me. I've just nip over here a minute and greet you. I've only 15 subscribers. Wow. What happened? Excuse me, I don't want to change that avatar, but I should. It's a little bit. Every time I sees it, I need to do that in private. Yeah. Yeah, let's go chase the last bit of sunlight out there. We've got the rest of the night to be in here. My baby's not coming back. Oh, let me get my headphones, my earphones, whatever, earplugs, whatever they call today's on the wire. What are you getting excited about? Camera all over the place, excusing us.
Yes, my dear. Yeah, you're clever avoiding them, but they weren't coming for you. What? You need help? You need help? Okay. Gasoline area? Comprado? Tobacco de Pueblo? You know. Calle. I don't know what that French fellow was asking. I think I know what he was asking, but I'm a bit brain dead today. Looking at a bit of carpet on the floor. It looks like something different. Yeah, it's scratching my head, thinking, shit, jeepers. That's a cool way to get around. Yeah, French fella on an electric scooter, rucksack. Looks like he's got a big tent. Turn the camera around, I think. My head's so filled up at the moment, I'm forgetting how to use this fucking StreamYard. Nope. Hola, guapa. Hola, guapa. Hola, hola. Hola, hola. Hoy. Hello. Hoy. Beautiful, you know. Big girl. That's a Spanish Mastiff. She's beautiful. Yep. Herself and Grizzles have. Here she goes. There goes Grizzles. They loves each other. They runs up at this fucking gate barking at each other. She loves him. I think it's funny. Sometimes it pisses me off. All right, there. Blow my nose, I think. I knew he was living in there, and now I know he's living in there. Hi. That's the back of the nearest hotel. That's the one that always smells like a barbecue. Oh. Thank you. Let's go and face the streets. See what we can learn and see what we come home with. Oh, look, the moon's back. Ouch, my back. Reaching back to see it. You got a smoky exhaust for a Volvo. Sort outlet. It's not very attractive, is it? It's in a Volvo full of fucking exhaust pipes stuff. Exhaust fumes. That's the word. Okay, maybe that joint earlier got me stoned. Don't hear any traffic. Just cut straight across the road. I don't see nobody at the viewpoint. Why not? It's a beautiful viewpoint. You like to have a sniff around here in your own space and time? This tree was vibrant yellow last week, and now it's going like a dull orange, especially when it dries on the floor. Bida, 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 boom. Mhm. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Hey, Gary, what's happening? We've just made it to the viewpoint. We're thinking about going standing downtown for a couple hours. It's horrible, that fucking electricity pylon there, isn't it? Or is that a telephone pylon? And then that's an electricity pylon. Like, pretty damn disgusting for a fucking viewpoint, don't you think? Like, a viewpoint should be clear from all that sort of stuff. Yeah? Yeah. Ugh. Come here. This is a lady walking with her boot. Oh yeah, that's the hairless one again. Hello. Hold up. Is that a Chinese dog? Is that Chinese? Un perro de chino. Sin pelo. Solo poco aquí. El Mexicano. Wow. It's beautiful. I see you a couple of days ago and it's wow. It's fantastic looking dog. Nice to see you. Ciao, ciao. A Mexican dog with a tuft of hair on the head. Otherwise, no fur. Never, well, I seen one a few days ago, and it's the same one. An interesting, yeah, interesting, beautiful. Why did I say Chinese? I don't know. Make myself look fucking daft calling her dog Chinese and it's fucking Mexican. I don't know. Is it XOLOIT Conti? How the bloody hell would I know if it's one of them? Jeepers, Ekman. Huh. It was a Mexican one. Yeah, it looked kind of whippety. Yeah, it looked kind of a bit like a whippet, but it had no body fur. It had like a tiny little tuft of hair on top of its head. Yeah. And yeah. It looked it was brown. Yes, Travis, good evening. Oh, so it's Babette that filled my head with it being Chinese. Thanks, Babette. Huh. I'm going to have to apologize to that lady next time, if it's the next time, and blame it all on rope fishing as the requests. Buzzer, buzzer. Buzzer, buzzer. So I just get, oh, jeepers, heck. He went over there a bit fast, the plonker. Nearly lost his fucking back end scraping on that bump. He's obviously been over that bump before to know that his car clears it when it's not got all those people in it, when it's not got all the seats filled. If I had all the seats filled, the 7-seaters, that thing would have been scraping off the, yeah, you'd be getting a new car. It's not a good idea trying to pick your nose with a sharp nail like mine when you got grizzles attached to the same hand. So yeah, let go of the dog lead and pick the nose in peace. Anyone addicted to bubble wrap? That's quite fun, that was. I still haven't got that bogey out of my nose. I think I got it now, though. Yep, I've got it. So wipe that on the railings. Don't handle that railings for a few days until that bogey's dried. You want to go and check that bush? I know you normally do. You don't want to check that bush? Oh, yes, you do. You want to check that bush over there? Okay. Nice weather there, Travis. Nice Monday evening, sunsetting hours to go for a brisk walk. I'm not wearing my hat, I've noticed. So it must go, but my hands are still quite fresh. Look how long his lead is now. He's double the length. He's got 2 leads now. A tennis court, basketball court, astroturf, soccer. Got it all outside. And the moon's growing, glowing, glowing as it grows. You felt something behind us as well, did you, Chris? Or are you just following my actions? Oh, yeah. Uh, unknown trader. People are getting extremely exhausted. We're seeing the same political stuff polluting the chat, dominating the chat. The fellas just obsessed with all that political stuff, and none of us here to communicate about that. And he's completely ignoring the piece that this chat has got by not being political. He's been shown and he's watching people leaving because he's so obsessed with his boner for Trump. And, if people have timed him out, You know, dude, he's down to his own doing. He's been asked and asked and asked. I've had the most lenient as peoples, the most considerate and compassionate peoples, asking him, back the fuck off. And he's been ignoring, bro. And so with that, you know, we gotta say, dude, you're not listening. And so it'll be shown. That's what I says on behalf of whoever timed him out. I didn't know he'd been timed out. I'd imagine he'd be timed out a long time ago. They left their door open last night, all day yesterday. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. I thought somebody else was driving this Range Rover. Hmm. It's not the person I thought it was. Oh. Hold on. Underground parking. Jump up, 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 up. Snap. Sit on it. Hey, sit on it. Oi, gracias. That moonshine in there. Nice white sidewalk there, isn't it? Jim Cut, this is, we're in Granada, in Spain. Whereabouts are you? Yeah, thank you, unknown trader. You know yourself, unknown trader. Yeah, I've known the two of you for a couple of years now. You get me? Yeah, we can chat and we can play. But all this dominating bullshit, yeah, is exactly what how we connected. You get me? Yeah, we're anti the bullying bullshit. So then when he comes back with that, stuff, it is but bullying. And it's something he should be not being responsible for. Granada in Spain, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I'm not far from the sea. I'm about like a 20, 30 mile by road. About 30 mile by road. See, 30 kilometers. Not quite 30 miles. I still keep getting mixed up with 30 miles and kilometers and miles. Same thing. Yeah, distance, right? No, for stars out, but it's not a star. It's one of them planet things. They don't twinkle. It's the light. But they says that's stars, planets. Stars twinkle, and planets are planets. They don't. I don't know why I'm nervous with me dog. Dog be more nervous with him. I gonna close this live and catch up with you guys in a bit. Walking home, I guess. Thanks for joining.